then we try as much as possible to maintain silence. As we prepare our hearts and soul to begin this service, I request our choir to lead us in hymn 173, Aparo Timende. Hymn 173.
Okay. You are there. And please tell that Bob. Come and use in a year top part. He can still as well throw it away. Don't you know? A good frontal shot. When I see what you're trying to do, you can hold it there for not that long.
Nataka tukalipoweka hii
I see. You don't have much options. Stand by, Bonnie. When you are there, don't you can change your shot. Maybe you come back to this guy standing. The crowd. You can turn to the crowd.
Patie.
Patie nani? Mrembo. Nikitoa chaja itazima? Ngoja.
Sawa.
Itazima.
Iko na kiasi tu.
In the name of God the Father, God the Son, and God the Holy Spirit.
Thank you so much.
Let's maintain silence, please. The grass withers and the flowers fall, because the breath of the Lord blows in them. Surely the people are God's. Tell the next generation that this is God, our God forever and ever. He himself will guide us up to the death. Be faithful unto death, and I will give you the crown of life. We have come together to lay to rest the body of our sister Roseline, whom the Lord has called to himself. Yet we believe that since Jesus died and rose again, so it will be for those who die in Christ. For God will bring them to life in Jesus. Heavenly Father, in your Son Jesus Christ, you have given us the true faith and the sure hope. Strengthen this faith and this hope in us for our days, that we may live as those who believe in the communion of saints, the forgiveness of sins, and the resurrection to eternal life. Amen. For everything there is a season, and a time for every matter under heaven. A time to be born and a time to die. A time to plant and a time to plant. A time to weep and a time to laugh. A time to mourn and a time to dance. A time to cast away stones and a time to gather them. A time to embrace and a time to refrain from embracing. A time to seek and a time to lose. A time to keep and a time to cast away. A time to reign and a time to sin. A time to keep silence and a time to speak. We remain standing for the Son appointed for the day. We stand with him.
We read from Psalm 121 and we remain standing that reading. I would ask us to rise up as we read that psalm. I lift up my eyes to the hills. Where does my help come from? My help comes from the Lord who made heaven and earth. He who will not let your foot be moved, he who keeps you will not slumber. Behold, he who keeps Israel will neither slumber nor sleep. The Lord is your keeper. The Lord is your shade on your right hand. The sun will not hurt you by day, nor the moon by night. The Lord will keep you from all harm. He will keep your life. The Lord will keep your going out and your coming in from this time forth and forevermore. And we all say Amen. We can sit. Why?
We are here. Or even you can. It's okay. When you close? Yeah, it says. During the day.
Nilitoa card na nikasahau hapa.
Pardon?
Nilitoa card kwa kamera na nikasahau hapa. Hii inaweza nikula, unaona inaweza nikula how many GB? Sasa hii niko na 10 GB.
Italingana na type.
Kwa sababu mpaka ishe. Nimetap kweli.
Sasa unless otherwise, but mimi naona iko sawa.
Sawa.
Naenda toka. Bila kuona na mtu.
Thank you so much, choir. A reading from 1 Corinthians chapter 15, beginning to read at verse 20. 1 Corinthians chapter 15, beginning to read at verses 20. But now Christ has been raised from the dead, became the first fruits of those who are asleep. For since death came by man, the resurrection of the dead also came by man. For as in Adam all die, so also in Christ all will be made alive. But each in his own order, Christ the first fruits, then those who are Christ at his coming. Then the end comes when he will deliver up the kingdom to God, even the Father, when he will have abolished all rule and all authority and power. For he must reign until he has put all his enemies under his feet. The last enemy that will be abolished is death. For he put all things in subjection under his feet. When he says all things are put in subjection, it is evident that he is exalted who subjected all things to him. When all things have been subjected to him, then the Son will also himself be subjected to him who subjected all things to him, that God may be all in all. And this is the word of the Lord. We want to take this opportunity to welcome everybody into this solemn service of giving our sister Roseline send-off. We want to give the microphone to the master of ceremony now to pick up from now up to midday. Immediately the Lord Bishop arrives, then the church service will begin, and only the family of Dr. Jerry will have opportunity to pay tribute immediately the bishop arrives. We announced yesterday that today we will not have many people pay tribute. We gave a lot of time yesterday, and today we only have representatives of various organizations coming in. Not everybody today. So once you are called, as a representative, you simply come and do your tribute on behalf of your organization, and then we carry on that way. So, Jeff, this is your time now. You know it is up to midday. When the bishop arrives, then I believe now we'll stop with the prayer.
Thank you very much. To the clergy, family, friends, fellow owners, ladies and gentlemen, good morning. Good morning once more. Praise God. God is good, and all the time. Thank you very much. As you have been told, my name is Dr. Kenya. I will be co-emceeing with Advocate Eric Gumbo, who is yet to arrive, and Honorable Dr. Tina Molo, who is the area MP. First of all, as a family member, as a son on the soil, I welcome all of you who have come to help us mourn and Roseline, and feel most welcome. As you have been told, today we have a very limited time, and that's why yesterday we did much of the tributes. So today we take the most few time possible, so that as per the wish and the will of the Roseline, be that by latest 2 p.m. she will have been interred. Before I start calling those who will be giving their tributes, we have eminent and notable dignitaries from far and wide, and I may not be in a position to know all of you, but I believe they are friends of the family, colleagues who will help me in identifying and recognizing them, especially from the commission, from the legal fraternity, from the family members, and those who we feel should be similarly recognized. So I wish to start by recognizing the team from Kisumu National Polytechnic, led by the chair and family friend, Engineer Mesha Kidemba. Feel most welcome, Engineer. And the principal, the chief principal, I'm seeing there, and the board. Thank you very much. Karibuni sana. I'm also seeing the Kenya National Commission on Human Rights. I believe I've pronounced it well. They don't say that Kenya National Human Rights Commission, but it's the other way around. Led by the Vice Chair, Daktari, Karibu Sana and your team. I'm also recognizing Senator Architect Sylvia Kasanga from Makwini County, Karibu Sana Mwesh, and we feel so much honored. Now, as I begin, there are particular requests that were made. Though they spoke yesterday, but they'll get the least time, maybe 1 minute or so, to say something. I got a special request from Marco about Honorable Koi is not alright, but I'll give him time when he arrives. But as for now, I would wish to welcome Engineer Kidemba to start the floor and the Kisumu national team. I know about Bush too, but you cannot lack something to have to say. But in the bush also, I know you have a few things to say so that you say on time. Good morning. Happy Sabbath. Happy day. To the clergy, to the family of Jory, to colleagues of our late sister. I stand here on behalf of the Kisumu National Polytechnic. I'm here with the board, council members. Council members, please stand up. You have just 1 minute. With that is our council member, it's one of us. We have worked with us for 5.5 years. Our term was coming to an end in May. And we were hoping that we would probably go to back all of us and celebrate 6 years of work together. But we are thinking of similar things. We do want to extend our condolences. I know I have a person of our students and myself also coming together. So we just want to once again pass our condolences to the family. Roseline has been a pillar in our council. She has guided us. When you deal with students, trainees, when we have almost 10,000 trainees at the institution. And from time to time, matters come and some of us as council members with short tempers, we want to deal with things and dismiss people summarily and we want to say that we go home. She has been there to guide us. And she's always been reminding us this decision we're making, if it is challenged in court, it did stand. So she has been a voice of reason in that council, and we are going to miss her. But we thank God. God knows what gave her the life, and we accept what has happened. And we just pass our condolences to the family and pray that God will give us strength moving forward. Thank you, Jory, for giving us an opportunity to even come and speak here. I also happen to be from this part of the world. Maybe that's why I've been ambushed. And I take it in my stride. My late father, Odede'S, was a close friend to Jory's father. And as we were growing up, as we were late family, Walter was going to Nairobi, we would see him, call him in our place in Nakuru, and we remember him fondly. And as I said yesterday, my husband, brother in our family's name, Walter, Odede'S, in honor of Jory's dad. So we have a long history as a family, and I bring condolences to the family as well. They were not able to come today, but I believe we saw them in Nairobi on the service. So we do commit you, Diane and Clara, with the Roseline, and we pray that God will give us strength to serve the Lord. Thank you very much, and thank you, Jeff, for publishing me. I hope I'm not letting down. Thank you. Thank you, Engineer. I want to recognize the team from Law Society of Kenya, led by their Vice President, Vice President Mwara Kabata. And I'm told the President is on her way. She has started from somewhere else. And I know when the right time comes, we will call you. I've seen Senior Council Member of RSK, Tom Kopere, Karibu Sana. Now, the second speaker will be a representation or a representative of a group called Women in Alternative Dispute Resolution, where Roseline was a member, Senator Sylvia Karibu.
To everyone here, God is good, and all the time. My name is Sylvia Kasanga, as you heard. I am an architect and an administrator. So my meeting here with Roseline is in the space of alternative dispute resolution, where we're both administrators. And I served in the last Senate as a nominated senator, and I championed the Mental Health Act that is currently in force with the help of the Kenya National Commission on Human Rights, for those who may not know the role that they played. But for now, I'll speak on behalf of the Women in ADR. Women in ADR is an organization of women who believe in ADR, and it's an association that tries to position women in spaces where we can present more women for alternative dispute resolution. And Roseline, our dear Roseline, was a very active member of this group. And she was a mentor to many, opening doors for many women to get into these spaces. Because we believe that the women hold a certain uniqueness when it comes to dispute resolution away from the courts. And for that, we celebrate her. We celebrate her for what she was. And we say, we need more people like this in this world. So we can hold each other's hands in the spaces that are professional and otherwise, and support each other and help each other to grow. She was very spirited at placing Kenya in the map of district resolution. In fact, my first meeting with her was in Kigali, and she was training for her fellowship in the Kenya. Thank you. So we celebrate her and we wish the family God's strength and peace at this time. On a personal level, Roseline was my friend. We interacted on many spaces. And I remember when I was working on the mental health bill, she was extremely supportive. And that was even before she joined the commission. But she was very, very, very committed to the work that I was doing on mental health. And she helped me get together a couple of other organizations that were in the space. So with her and together with the work that the National Commission did to support me while I was in Parliament at that time, because an act of Parliament is not an easy thing. I got a lot of support from those people in the Commission at that time. So to the family, and Diana is known to me. Diana came and she did my internship in my office a while back, and when she finished, she gave us some wonderful cupcakes. Nick Roseline was a very beautiful human being. I know you live in her shadow. She lives in you. She will carry you through. The goodwill that she has will carry you through as well. And of course, God's grace. So may our good friend rest in peace.
Thank you very much, Senator. Sorry for that technical glitch. I would request or inform us that if you're not careful, the sitting arrangement will give us some disorganization. So please, the protocol team, kindly guide as necessary. The far end is place for the commission and associates. In the middle here is the family. The two rows are meant for our dignitaries from all other state departments. I want to recognize Mr. and Mrs. Strauss, Maria. We also wish to recognize the Director of Invocations, and Pastor Wulu is also a son of Israel. Our next is the team from Kenya. Something that's very difficult. Hi. The next to speak will be the family, like a family of Odede'S. I don't know whether Professor has arrived. Is that it arrived? Okay. Can you tell again? You know, it will reach a point that the program will just change. And if you are left behind, you will not, it will not be good. So, yeah.
Are you guys ready? Thank you very much. I don't know if you have arrived. There was a lot here. You know, you made it very clear yesterday that we start doing that now. Yeah, please. And we have been advised by the clergy that we have this up to you. So as you wait, please check at your watch how it clicks, because we never touch one.
Well, good morning, everyone. I'm Professor Hazel Miseda Mbo, and I'm here on behalf of the Nia girls. We are really saddened by the loss of our friend, Roseline Odede'S, as we knew her in school. Thank you very much, ladies. It was just what they thought, but here we are. Thank you. I know so many more are coming, but Roseline has been a family member. We knew her when she was in Form 1, we knew her when she was in high school, and we always had promise that we'll be here in numbers. I know some are still on the way, and we are thoroughly bereaved, just like the family. Jerry, Dr. Jerry, Diana, and Clara. I know my daughter stayed with you. Beverly Boko. Yeah, and she also passes her condolences. I want to give the near girls an opportunity to just say something. We'll be as brief as possible, but Martha, come and just say your name, whether you are in the high class. She was 2 classes ahead of me. Thank you. I just want to say, Rosemary was a darling to me. Rosemary, okay, you used to come at the end. Join with them from one. And Giza, we miss you.
Nyinyi pia mko live?
Good morning, everybody. My name is Roseline.
Ndio.
Roseline was my classmate. We were in the same class from COVID, and she loved me so much. May her soul rest in peace.
Wewe ukiweka ina nini hivyo? Unatumia OBS.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Professor.
Ya output yako nadhani iko na nini resolution ya iko. Inakuanga wapi penye ni 1080 720 we used to 720 yako lazima iwe ni 1080. I just think so. Nini yako ni 1080. Why is it controlled? Settings.
Very much. That was Roseline for us. She was a dear sister. We loved her. She was the voice of reason among us. And I know her spirit still lives in us. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, the near team, led by BC Great Lakes University. I wish to recognize Mr. Chris Wilson from South Africa, MHRI, Gilbert Sebihong from NAMRI, Dr. Richard Jackson, Office of the High Commission, HR, Irungu Amnesty, the National Gender and Equality Commission, the Western Kenya HR Network and Defender. No, the Odede'S coming. Mama Silva, you watch out. And I want to make it clear that when Bishop comes, it will be only the jury's family that will be given time by that time. So it's better we grab the moment as of now.
Body, Bible, your Christian, your choir, you do your party, your dala, most of you know the party. Oh, party as I bet you in Nika, and then you see the other day. But I need to. But what yes, I'm going to keep here about my party. I'm also to Mama Roseline. Roseline and to whatever you Dala. And to whatever Manaya, everything in Mana. You know me, I Occupy Mapo. Paddy Mother, Yokonani in Arena. What he may come out, what he may come to watching. Mano, you know a kid, Manani. Mano, oh, I told me, Dalawaka, one more here. Nelo, Mamango, Oben Mano, Opogretti. What I did to my name, oh, me, Taco, Roseline, what do you call the woman you waited now? I know that here, or Casari. Hello, I can't make a look at you, I never mind you. You said, Carry your country to our doctor. Oh, I don't tell you what to do. Open the one here, because then you have the kilo. Open the way to tie out of the what was the party? What do you make you up, my lord? Or you only that tell. Or tell you what you have to write a nature, Magano. Or you a Paris. Or you a doubter. What you know? How do you hear me? 9 years tender. Mother to Chairperson, carry a camera. Papa, you are my year and done. You don't need a Paris money, doggy. Never do a penny to me, I call you out of Panama. More what you are, my everybody. Canada, what you are here at the room, what you hear, I told you now. And then everybody. Okay, I'm saying. Go away. Oh, Google my life. Google my life. So, Kata, Kata Kenya, Google my life. Kaya kanya chakwa de dala. Kata na tomorrow what tomorrow kata melo duwa niyo. Ano de natana. O sabi do to kanya mama what mo kama. Do mi ya mi mo kariyo kaya mo what na de. Do mo do ente. Mama kama do uwa mo what no de na what. Neti nene. So ya ko video kiere. Ya ko mama mama. Mama mukele. Mama mariyo. Anola. Olivo mariyo katikena. Eya yola wa mwana solo. Ekwa do katikena. Torivo. Torivo. Uyo mariyo. Muti modo. Modani ya sakwa. Modani ya telo. Modani ya vivo. Yoweka ana wito wa mali. Endi mana. Kendo kuna yu. Kiwe matakwa de onge. Galo mwana. Hadi. So bigi yesu. So I made a low yesu. Through a practice.
Erokamano Nakureno. I want to make an announcement that we have VIP lavatories behind here. Lavatories behind here. Just in case someone just in case someone needs to be sorted out, just go behind the tent. Wakili Kopere, will you make some recommendations?
Happy Sabbath once again. Happy Sabbath for the program to the church. And the segment which will be left will only be for the church and the immediate family of Jory Odede. So I appeal to various groups who are supposed to give their tributes and pass their condolences. If we pass, we will not get back to you. I have a few recognitions of some dignitaries who have already joined us,
We have judges who have already arrived. Justice Emily Ominde, karibu sana. Justice Dora Chepkwony, karibu sana. Justice Millicent Odei, karibu sana. They have been with us since yesterday, and we thank you for this solidarity and being with our sister. We also have Justice Ben Manani and Jackie Manani. I can see them there. Thank you, karibuni sana, Jackie and Justice Ben Manani. I can see our commissioner with the Judicial Service Commission, Commissioner Jacqueline Ngutia has arrived. Thank you very much. The immediate past chair of the Kenya National Commission on Human Rights, Kadwiria Bogori, who is not only succeeded by our dear sister Roseline Odede, but also the classmate of Roseline Odede. They are there with other classmates, Commissioner Nuku of the National Lands Commission, Betty Asuna. They were here yesterday. Thank you very much. We have with Senator Catherine Numa, Senator Karibu Sana. I can see you arrived. Our good friend Edwin Abonyo. Edwin Abonyo, where are you? Yes, I have seen our brother George Okungu. George, where are you? Thank you very much. And as I told you, the legal fraternity has now come in full swing, led by our president, President Faith Odhiambo. I wish you were here yesterday because we said a lot of things about you. Karibu Sana, the Vice President, Maura Kabata, thank you. And the lawyers who have so far arrived, just wave. I know they are on this side. Thank you. You can see they are still coming in their droves. Karibuni Sana. We are waiting for the group from the Judges and Magistrates Vetting Board. Our brother Justice Media. I think anybody from the board, let them hasten their steps, because once we pass this segment, we may not allow anybody to come in because of the strict nature of our program today. Thank you very much and feel most welcome. Karibu sana, my brother.
Thank you, Akili. I would wish to recognize the presence of a very long time friend to Dr. Jory, to be there with him through all this. MD Director George Okungu and the family. And we would wish to say just a word. And let us give him time just to say a word.
Good morning, everybody. Members of the clergy who are present right now, the family of my dear friend, Odede. I stand here with my heart. My late mother and my parents were great friends of the Odede family, particularly my mother and Dr. Odede's mother. May their souls rest in peace. Friends. Then we've been friends with Inachi and Dr. Odede and the family, Margaret, Janet, and all of the family. We've been together. And I just want to make very, very brief remarks in the distinguished presence of their Lordship and the professional friends who gathered here. I want to tell you that we agree, deeply agree with the sad demise of my dear sister-in-law. And I want to tell you it is absolutely devastating to me and my family because we shared very, very intimate friendship, just about 7 months. In point of fact, I was lost for words when I talked to Dr. Dede and he told me what had happened. Because we had great time together with Nyasende and the family from morning up to late evening. I am completely bereft from words. I only wish that God takes care graciously of her soul. And I'm not giving a vote of thanks, but I want to just say that I'm quite touched with the presence of their lordships from the judiciary, the magistrates, the professional lawyers who gathered here, all the friends, the professors from various universities, and all friends. And I can only say, may God rest us all in eternal peace.
Thank you, Brother Okubu. Thank you so much. We have also been joined by other council members of the Law Society of Kenya. Our sister Wanjeri is present. Karibu sana. I've seen the chair of the West Kenya branch of the Law Society of Kenya. Wapi Madam Otieno? Ah, yes, there you are. Thank you very, very much. Karibu sana. We also welcome Professor Hazel Niseda from Great Lakes University. Where are you? Yes, we thank you, man. We also have the immediate past dean of the Faculty of Law of the University of Egerton, Dr. Ruth Aura Ugenda. Where are you? Please just wave to the crowd. Thank you very, very much. The entire Kenya National Commission of Human Rights, where our sister was the chair, the group is here. There are many, they'll have a segment, a special segment for themselves. They'll do that through the vice chair. Thank you very much. We have Commissioner Chris Mason from South Africa. Where are you, please? Karibu sana. That is in Kiswahili. That means you're most welcome here in Kenya. Karibu sana. We have the UN Resident Coordinator, Stephen Jackson. There he is. He was with us from Nairobi. Thank you, Karibu sana. He knows Kiswahili better than me because Kiswahili sio mdomo changu. I come from Homa Bay County, so you know, yesterday I told you the hats I wear in this congregation. We welcome all of you. Thank you as we continue with this ceremony.
Thank you, brother. Our next speaker will be Gilbert of Network of Human Rights Commission. Or is it Human Rights Institute? Bwana Gilbert, karibu sana.
Bwana asifiwe. Good morning. On behalf of the Network of African National Human Rights Institutions, which is the umbrella body that brings together all national commissions from the continent, I stand here to send our condolences to the family of our friend Roseline, Dr. Jody, and children. It's very difficult to speak about Roseline. Roseline not only was the chair of the National Commission on Human Rights, but also one of the
board members of the network who will miss Roseline. It's not only the loss to the family, to the commission, but to the entire Africa and the world. Roseline was contributing a lot to the United States. Whenever we used to receive requests from our friends in the UN, the African Commission, before even thinking on other commissions, we could send the name of Roseline. Roseline, because of her contribution, I know she has set the standard of the commission. I hope the gap will be filled. We hope so. Sometimes we take things for granted. I personally saw Roseline the last time when the commission was having kind of training in the parking. Was it in September sometime? September, yes. I saw her, I was rushing, and she waved. I thought I could go back to the office just to greet her and talk about some initiatives that were undertaken in October. It did not happen until I knew that. She went. Let us not take things for granted. The smile of Roseline we will never see it again. Whatever the picture shows us, that is what Roseline was. So let us not take things for granted. Never we think that we can do something to our friends, our dear friends, our family members. Let us do when they are still there. Of course, the commission will continue the work, but it will never be the same. Never. So, our dear sister, our dear friends, rest in peace until we meet again. Asante sana, Brother Gilbert. I would wish to recognize the presence of Mr. and Mrs. Jack Congo. They are karibu sana, wherever you are. The next speaker will be Chris Lesson, Chairperson of South Africa Human Rights Commission. Welcome, brother.
Good morning to all of you, the family in particular, and to the clergy. And I must then say all protocol observed to all the esteemed guests and mourners here this morning. On behalf of the South African Human Rights Commission, we'd like to convey our deepest condolences to the family. I had the privilege to meet Sister Roseline last year at GANRI. GANRI is the Global Alliance of human rights institutions across the globe. Well, Gilbert has spoken on behalf of the Nandi, which we all belong to, but last year I met her for the first time in Geneva, and our next meeting of the country is in March this year, and we hope to see her. But as things turned out, therefore we want to say to the family, and also to the Human Rights Commission, the Kenyan National Commission of Human Rights, and to all human rights defenders, that being a human rights defender is not an occupation, it's a calling. Because we do defend the rights of all people, but mostly the vulnerable. And I want to leave these words to the family. St. Paul writes to the Philippians in chapter 1, verse 21, he says, "For me to live is Christ, and death is a gain." Your mother and wife, your aunt, your sister, gave her life through all the work that she's been doing. Death has become a gain to her because she could live out that as a human rights defender. And all of us who are in that field, that family of human rights defenders, will feel a loss globally as the participation in Gandhi and continentally in the participation of the continent. So may her soul rest in eternal peace. And family, be assured that death is a gain because she gave her life to defending human rights defenders. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, Brother Chris. Next on stage is Director for Ministry of Education, Brother Asha Ogulo. Kindly come and say a word. Okay. To the Odede'S family, to the entire Kenya, to the Roseline family, to the people who are to all visitors. Good morning. I stand here first as somebody that the Odede'S were here to. My name is Acha Arina Omolo. I come from here. This is my home. I've traveled with my family. I'm with my elder sister. Lynette, just stand where you are, thank you. That's my elder sister. And I also traveled with my wife, Gladys. Thank you. But most importantly, and for Dr. Bede, I've also traveled here because of my elder brother, Abu was not able to make it this morning. He couldn't make it. We have meant to come with him, but he told me he cannot face you. He cannot see Roseline body. So he told me to pass his sincere condolences to you. Ladies and gentlemen, Roseline and Dr. Bede were dear to us as a family. They were dear to us from the time my mother was alive, and they lived in Eldoret. And to us in Eldoret, during home has been our home. Whenever we are in Eldoret, it's Dr. Bede. When Abuja in Eldoret, when my mother is in Eldoret, Roseline and Dr. Bede will take care of my mom. It's the love we enjoy.
Sasa unajua hiyo
can
tukitoa
come home with a life. Secondly, I think in my family,
Isa
Dr. Gede is,
kwa
I would call him a personal friend. He's not my age mate, not at all, but he was a friend. I did talk to him, he did talk to me, he never left me. When I come to Roseline,
hizi ziko wapi?
I think from there you can understand.
Kanika kwa hapa.
Roseline was a welcoming mother for us in Dr. Odede'S home.
Hii ndio nimeweka off.
She only
Hii ndio
called
nimeweka
me
off.
uncle. Just like Dr. Gede only called me uncle. And I only called
Hizi
him
ni gani?
Odewa.
Haijua.
Secondly,
Na nikitoa hii.
we father met with Roseline in our working
Kiweka
life.
hiyo.
Some who are here,
Na hii ni
we
gani?
began to render for. Many
Kidogo
have known.
tusikie venye iko.
Roseline was very smart. She would listen to you. Sometimes you think, I see for it. And then she likes telling you what she has got at the end of it. And you'd wonder whether you were talking to her for 10 minutes or you were giving her a full lesson. She taught me to be an attentive person, to pay attention to details. She also taught me to just give your best and leave the rest to the rest. Finally, I want to say that what Roseline has done, I wish I could do. But I want to say, I don't think I can manage. When I looked at what she has done at her age, and I compared with my age, I felt like I've done so little. May Roseline personally give us the motivation to give our best in whatever we do. May Roseline soul rest in peace. Thank you, Brother Asha. Next to speak is the UN Resident Coordinator, Mr. Stephen Jackson. Waheshimiwa na marafiki hamjambo, and also we're gathered in deep sadness to mark the passing of a very dear and firm friend and a source of great inspiration to all of us. And so, on my own behalf as head of the United Nations for Kenya, that of the entire United Nations family in Kenya, and indeed on behalf of His Excellency, the High Commissioner for Human Rights for the United Nations in Geneva, I send my warmest condolences to Rosaline's family, to you, Dr. Durham, to your beloved daughters, the whole family, Poleni San, and to all our sisters and brothers at the Kenya National Commission on Human Rights, and indeed to all of our comrades in the human rights community in Kenya. Roseline, you all know it, she was a true fighter and an exceptional leader. Her impact was felt far and wide, and we will all miss her sorely. I had the great privilege of working closely and engaging with Roseline She was an outstanding and experienced lawyer and an amazing leader and chair of the National Commission. And she was a critical and very close friend and partner of the United Nations in Kenya, and to me personally. She was a warm, gentle, articulate, and courageous leader. And as I said, she cultivated a very strong relationship for the Commission with the United Nations family so that together we could promote and protect human rights. Let me briefly just highlight some of the things that I think we were able to accomplish together under Rosaline's leadership. First, we have our brother Gilbert, who can attest to this, maintaining the A grade status for the National Commission, accreditation by the Global Alliance of National Human Rights Institutions. That was no mean feat, given the financial, technical, and I would say political pressures on the organization. Second, helping Kenya through the Commission to engage very robustly with the international and regional human rights mechanisms that are so important for protecting international human rights. Leading partnerships for peace in the run-up to the 2022 general elections here in Kenya. Roseline and the Commission and the United Nations worked very, very closely together, and I think successfully. As has already been said, she was tireless in fighting to protect our valiant human rights defenders and community leaders delighted to be in. And then last year, helping us to celebrate together here in Kenya, but for the world at the United Nations Global Headquarters in Nairobi, the 75th anniversary of the adoption of the Universal Declaration of Human Rights. And I would note that at that ceremony for the 75th commemoration, the Kenyan government made global commitments to promote social protection, to transition to clean energy, and very significantly for our purposes today, to criminalize enforced disappearances. An outstanding lawyer, Roseline steered the Commission's efforts for accountability with human rights violations and securing effective remedies for the victims. And I know, having talked to both the Commission and to the family, she was doing that right up to the day she died. I could go on citing her accomplishments. Suffice it to say that she's left an indelible legacy on Kenya's landscape and on the trajectory of human rights in Kenya. And those of us left behind need to do much, much more to honor and continue her legacy. Now, Kiki, it's an open secret that the human rights situation today is not yet living up to the high standards that the fathers and mothers of the 2021 Constitution envisaged for Kenya and its citizens. It's not yet living up to the standards I think that Roseline saw for Kenya. And that's one reason that we will miss Rosaline's leadership all the more, when we should really draw inspiration from her candor, her calmness, her clarity, and her courage, as together we work to ensure that Kenya does live up to the inspiring and lofty commitments made in Atiba. As I've said, right into the last minute, Roseline took a very strong and principled position against all human rights abuses, and I know that to the very end she was deeply concerned about the current state of abductions. It was her deep belief that abductions must have no place in today's Kenya, the Kenya that Atiba guarantees and demands. And I share her concern. As so many others have said before me, the abductions must stop. I continue to have very deep faith in Kenya's people and in the Kenyan Constitution and in the work of the National Commission on Human Rights, which I know will continue the fight led by Roseline, working with the other constitutional institutions and with the support of the United Nations to bring this state to ensure accountability. And so here today, I just want to confirm one more time the support and engagement of the United Nations with the Commission and with the constitutional institutions of this great republic. And as I close, to renew on behalf of the High Commissioner, on behalf of myself, and of the whole United Nations family, our condolences to the family and our solidarity with you.
Thank you very much, David Jackson. Thank you for the eloquence and the support we get from the UN, both for the Commission and also at the Law Society of Kenya, who works very closely with the Commission in the fight for human rights. Just a couple of recognitions. We have been joined by Mercy Wambua from the Commission on Administrative Human Justice. Mercy huku ni ombudsman. Najua Otiende Amolo ndiye alikuwa chair wa kwanza huko. Our next speaker who I was going to recognize is the Vice Chair of the National Gender and Equality Commission, Commissioner Thomas Koyer. Kindly come upward and give your tribute to Commissioner Roseline. Thank you very much, Commissioner.
Praise God. Dr. Odede'S and to the entire family, on behalf of the National Gender and Equality Commission, I join all the dignitaries in the praise at a very painful moment for this country and indeed, as Dr. Johnson has said, for the United Nations. On behalf of the Chair of the National Gender and Equality Commission, Honorable Yodesa Rahima, we pass our condolences to the loss that this country has gone through. Roseline Odede, the fighter, the one that can bring people together, does not shy about human dignity. When I was coming this morning, a great friend brings people together. Gilbert was just talking from Rwanda, of the Network of Human Rights. When I saw him on the plane, and we were debating about who's taller than who. And we looked at our height, and he said, I think I'm taller than you, but no. So I told him, okay, fine, we get to see. As we began to talk, I didn't know that he was coming here. But as I looked at his face, I saw where we first met with him when we were going through the orientation, when I was appointed as a commissioner with this great fighter of human rights, Roseline Odede. And indeed, as a constitutional commission that deals with the issues of SIG, special interest groups, women, children, older people, we have lost a leader. Just about 2 days ago, with my new chairperson, we have the United Nations, and when we met, the speaker who was just spoken here, Dr. Jackson, and he told me that I'm going to see the home of Roseline Odede. Yoturwa, you don't mind you take on. Of in this region, we have lost a great lady. In the Human Rights Commission, it is painful because we need people who can talk, who can champion, and who can force the way to bring dignity and equity to our nation. on behalf of the National Chairperson and all the constituent committees, it's a very big loss for us. And from say Dr. David, to your daughter, please, we say here, the work of Roseline is going to be mixed in this sector. We pray for God's strength for you and the entire Odede'S family and for the Constitutional Commission. But the best way to remember this great lady is to honor, to fight, and advocate for dignity. May God bless you.
Thank you sana Commissioner Koitel. Tunashukuru sana. We thank you. We have been joined by others whom I want to recognize immediately, very quickly. Judge of the Supreme Court of Kenya, Justice Mokin Wanjala, karibu sana. Thank you very much. Justice Francis Tuyot of the Court of Appeal, karibu sana Judge. We have Dr. Odawa, karibu sana, you're most welcome. Dr. Ken Nyaundi, karibu sana. We have our brother Francis Kadima, karibu sana Francis. From Mombasa, is also a colleague, and a great friend to Commissioner Odede. There is one person we had passed, but I think due to because his family, Professor Odonyo Odede, can you come up front and just say one word, please, before we proceed further? You can either use the podium or. Thank you very much. I'm President Odede, one of the family members. I was supposed to talk earlier to welcome you as the Odede family, and it's even fine that now most people have arrived and you are still arriving, but we would want to welcome everybody that has come to be with us today. Feel free, and let's join hands in mourning our dear Roseline. Roseline, to our family, was a mother. She would look at our problems and try to find ways and means of sorting them out. She was a leader who was very exemplary. Most of us actually tried to work once again because of her coming into our family so that we would move towards her direction. The way she was pulling us behind with good examples of leadership. Roseline was somebody that would try to reconcile family differences. She would identify you and bring you next to her and tell you what needed to be done. If you had a problem, she would tell you how to navigate around the problem. And by the time you would leave her, you would feel you have been sorted out. She would tell you to respect the elderly in case you show that you are not doing what was expected of you. That was the resolution. For us and the one, we have lost somebody. That was not just a family person, but somebody that inculcated to us the spirituality of life and the religiosity of life as well. She led us into the church without pulling you or telling you, let's go. You will find that they are doing things. You will find that nearly our church, St. Mark, almost 90% of everything in that church is bought by investment, or was bought by investment. Some of us, like myself, never thought that Rosemary would leave this early.
Actually, at some stage, I was thinking that if we move in the next 30, 40 years, if I'm still alive, then we will be very far under Roseline. But he has blessed us. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Prof. We are moving in, and as we told you, time is really not on our side. I want to recognize the other colleagues who have come, colleague lawyers who have arrived after I introduced all the lawyers. I can see Senior James Ochieng Oduol, Karibu Sana. I can see John Morris Ohaga. He will have a segment to speak on behalf of the class, University of Nairobi, class of 1989, where he is the chair and Kagwila is the vice chair. We are really recognized the class. Karibu Sana John Morris Ohaga is right here with us now. We are continuing, and at this juncture, I will call my brother to usher in the group from Rusinga, from Pamela Moya's home. You know, that is the daughter of this home. So my brother will call in and lead that segment from Rusinga. Thank you. I can see our brother Dr. Evans Kidero has arrived. Karibu Sana. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Wakili. I will recognize the presence of CCM for Governance, Administration, and ICT, Ghana Abunda China. That is for the county of Siaya. The next speaker is Uhuru Ndiege, who is the uncle, actually, she related to Mrs. Pamela Mboya, Manenya Kapiana Chanda, na ni Dr. Jory Odede. Karibu Roseline, we report on behalf of the Roseline and the family of Mboya.
Most of the people, and you, Malik, watu kutoka kati ya Rusinga na Imbos Mekauchwa na kwa Gadio na msemo kama Odede hawa tuko na msali wa biroka anti di jomo yoto otimo minoa otimo niweni odoto mundo di tuani ina ni kimu magogo mamwa ngado dona hii sani kwa Rusinga hata kama ntiere moko kuma mbedo ni toni ma bende se kachiel of ora theory nyiri gi yedo waduto kayucha watimo mimosa ahinya Rusinga ochiwo kodu wachiwo kodu e kuyoni walamo Nyasaye mondo omiyi teko ok en gima yot Nyasaye biro mako lweti osiepna Jory ori ang'eyo ni in bende ratego antie ka gi aneno Susan ka wabiro mondo wakow bende Susan Norin Lucas rabe aneno kodonjo Dr. Kidero koro aneno ka wan represented maber ne commission wang'eyo ni wito
maduong' tich manitiyo maber ne pinyni umed dhigo mbele kuma oweyeno kendo umi commission omed bedo motegno uparogo tich mane tutiyonu kendo mane tutiyo ne Kenya makoro sani to wawendo duto mosetimore ne Nyasaye. Orajori pod wan kodi kaka wasebedo osiepe mar higni gi duto, pod wabiro bedo kodi nyaka giko. Aduokoni erokamano duto te jomobiro mondo wakow jatelo man Roseline nyo jatelo ma yudo joma chalo gi Roseline ok yot ahinya. Koro duto wawene Nyasaye.
Thank you, our family from Gosinga. And with the greatest humility, I have not seen the Honorable Lady Justice Odede'S, his family, but I had reserved judges to take this side. My sister Karibu Sana, thank you very much. Sorry for that. We have there's a representative from Amnesty International. I've not been given Amnesty International. Where is the representative from the Amnesty International? As we try to get the representative from the Amnesty. Thank you very much. You worked very closely. Just come and say, I'm sparing just 1 minute. As he comes, the Ombaka family, who are also part of this family, will also be represented by Professor Mutumo Ombaka. Just prepare 1 minute each, then we move into the next segment, please.
Assalamu alaikum. My name is Alan Rajab, working on Amnesty International. Fellow mourners, we're here to just condole with the family of Roseline. We work closely with Roseline. If I give my personal statements on the Roseline I knew, I worked with her part of 2022, 2023, and part of 2024. We were with her in all informal settlements across Kenya. She believed in communities tackling injustice in their own communities. She was courageous. And for the people remaining behind, especially the commission, we urge you to keep that fight. We want to see you more in the communities. We want to see you tackle injustices in our communities. For the politicians who are here, kindly, when us young people fight to get back our country, stop mocking. Especially, I've seen the political class being the face of oppression, supporting the state in fighting us, killing us, murdering us, and telling us we are going to see our girlfriends when we are back. It's sickening. For MPs, kindly, you have a legislative and oversight role. We want to see you summon those people who are violating our constitution and just to give them time to explain and also sanctions. For Roseline, we will keep the fight alive. Whether you let us, we will keep on carrying the candle. For those few remarks, rest in peace. Thank you.
Thank you very much. You see, that has been the clarion call for since yesterday, since Thursday, when you were in charge and all that. Let us keep the legacy of Roseline going forward. There's a segment which I will give to my good friend and brother-in-law, Honorable Otiende Amolo, because it involves politicians and their protocols are totally different. I'm told that the Ombaka family are about to arrive, and I'm a bit reluctant to allow them to speak after we have passed that segment. I'm told they are represented by Wycliffe Ombaka, and I do not know how soon as
they arrived, let us be informed. I want to welcome all the dignitaries who are, I can see our brother Justice Media. Yes, I think you can now at this particular time come and say a word on behalf of the judges and magistrates vetting board. We have recognized the role there, but I want our brother Justice Media just to say one word we are sharing. I'm bending the rules a bit to just give you 1 to 2 minutes. I think it's not a long speech, just 1 to 2 minutes. We are with the chair. As you well know, Commissioner Roseline Odede'S was the vice chair of the Judges and Magistrates Vetting Board. The chair was now he was with us in Nairobi. He had already given his tribute, and there is a written tribute to be read by Justice Media, who is also a colleague in the profession. Justice Cook, and make it quick and short.
God is good all the time. Bwana asifiwe. I don't have colleagues who we have together. The judges of much more, but I'm going to stand up over there. I know others are following us online. Yeah. Master of the thank you so much. To the family of Roseline and Odede'S, members of the legal fraternity present, my colleagues, ladies and gentlemen. I stand here today to represent colleagues and friends who serve as the defense judges and magistrates board, where the late Roseline served as the vice chairperson and whom we formally call the vice. As former colleagues, we purpose to attend this memorial service, but some of us are in different countries who cannot make it, but they are following us on. On behalf of the board, we are present, a few of my colleagues here to offer this condolence. Today we want to remember and honor former vice chairman of Odede'S, a great colleague and friend, who was a pillar of everything within the vetting board. She had inimitable intellect and wisdom, which she used to support and mentor everyone at the board. The board at the time and now see other institutional favor is disclosing that indeed Roseline was key in terms of functioning, setting up the board, and even the way we organize ourselves. Apart from serving as a vice chair, he was also the chair of the legal committee and a member of other committee of editorial board, which drafted the final report of the president. In all these capacities, the late Roseline Odede'S was very dedicated to her duty and always accepted her responsibilities with great commitment, ability, and care, just as he demonstrated to those who were serving her. As her colleagues on the board, who had had the privilege of working with her and participating in a number of vetting sessions, we remember her with proper depth and admiration for the amount of intellectual work and input Roseline would keep for the success of the vetting process, which was the first in this country and even in the region. Indeed, Roseline provided leadership directly joining with other members in drafting most of the decisions and determinations that were released by the board. These decisions and determinations continue today to take a great pride not only in Kenya, but also in the world. Matters to do with judicial independence, judicial accountability, transparency, justice, and fairness. These three tenets were dear to Roseline as she shared her duties at the board and she has always faced from her role as the chairperson of the International Commission on Human Rights. Roseline continued to champion and purpose to ensure that Kenyans from all walks of life are able to receive justice and fair treatment in whatever they do. Roseline has therefore left an illustrious record of work in his country and the rest of the world. That will be a point of reference in many ways to come. In our passing home, remember how probably with love, admiration, and the friendship that he showed and cared for us. As a former colleague, we continue to support, even as our time goes. We remember that it's not easy to say what has happened already. The devil with profound sadness, the dire fraternity of David and the passing of Roseline. We offer our people condolences to the family and to the friends who are friends with us. For us, we just pray that God will give you the strength so that you can be able to overcome this time. May God bless you and may God keep you. Just to say that one or two things which I'm sure Jenny will come to say. Roseline was not just a vice chair, we share an office together, and most of you have had that the different capacities, both at the Scriptural society, and most society Kenya and coming from. This was confirmed. We know those forum that are the one recruited her. I invited her into the professional politics back in 2003, and we never parted ways.
Thank you, Justice. I give that chance. We have to bend backwards because I understand the relationship you have with Roseline, whose legacy continues to remain. There is a group which Roseline supported immensely. The Western Kenya Human Rights Network, led by their chair, George Alando. Where are you? Just, I want you to just stand and wait. The Western Kenya Human Rights Network, led by Chair Alambo, thank you very much. We all human rights defenders, where are you? All human rights defenders, not necessarily from Western Kenya, but all over, please feel most welcome. At this juncture, I would want to invite our brother, Senior Counsel George Ohaga, on behalf of the class of 1989 University of Nairobi. And I think that entire group should come up front as George gives the tribute, please. John Lewis Ohaga. I know, we used to call it John Law. The only short man who was with mean machine. He would run like a motorbike. Those days I think one and would be easy, but he could pick the ball and nobody would see where he's going. I'm doing this because I'm waiting for them to confirm my judges. That's why I can't hand them up. Thank you very, very much. You want to stand at the podium or down? I think it's better you be down here at the floor. John can be up and the rest can be next. Thank you. This is your opportunity. Good afternoon or good morning, fellow mourners. Let me acknowledge the judges of the Supreme Court who are here, judges of the Court of Appeal, judges of the High Court, and courts of equal status. Let me especially acknowledge Dr. Odede'S and your two lovely daughters. We bring you our heartfelt condolences from the class of 1989, of which Roseline was an integral part. As far as the class of 1989 is concerned, we merely knew Roseline as Yambi, and so I will refer to her as Yambi. We're here with some of our colleagues in the class who have traveled to join you in giving her befitting send-off. Let me introduce Lady Justice Dora Chepchen, Lady Justice Emily Aminde, Commissioner Gertrude Ruku. She is Vice Chair of the National Land Commission. Commissioner Agri Ambugori, the former Chairperson of the Kenya Human Rights Commission. In fact, Roseline took over from her, Biambi took over from her, and our dear classmate, Senior Advocate Betty Asuna. You know, when I was asked to give this tribute this morning, I was thinking back to our years back in the university. The reality is that the relationships that you form at that formative stage, in my view, are genuine relationships formed on the basis of friendships which are foundational. Because at the time you really do not, you're just starting out. You have no status, we relied on whom, and we relied on each other. And so we have formed a deep friendship. That deep friendship, I'm certain you will have seen exhibited in these friendships. The group, I'm told, called BWG,
As president of the class, I have to join the group. My membership is pending, my application is pending. But I have been instructed by the entire class to come and express our deepest condolences. DMB was an integral member of our class. Our class is a very tight-knit class. We share in the sorrows and joys of life. We share in the ups and downs of our careers. We have celebrated the successes that our class has achieved through its different memberships, those who have become judges, those who have become members of different constitutional commissions, those who have been able to become senior counsel. And through it all, DMB was an integral member of that. And so this morning, it is our responsibility to pay a fitting tribute to her, and we are here to do just that. And so I just want to say that we join you all in mourning her passing. It is really a big loss. Strangely, DMB was one of the youngest of the class. She really, I think, perhaps was the youngest in the class. And so for her to have preceded us is really something that we have to say has left a very, very painful mark. And so I just want to take this opportunity, Dr. Odede, to say we are truly sorry. The class stands with you, and we will hope that your two lovely daughters will continue to ensure that her legacy lives on. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Oh, and I'm told the tribute to BWG, Graham Bogori will read it, and as with my membership pending, I will wait here.
Praise God. Okay, thank you very much. I would like to tell my president, keep waiting. There's a clear saying that says that those who wait don't die. It's just that they never get a first time. As members of the PWG, Dr. Odede, our daughters, our sisters, our aunties, and other relatives, all of you who love DMB, we have been with you. You have heard us give our personal tributes during the various times that we've been together. For now, we're just going to give our secret, and we won't give personal ones. So I'll just read it on behalf of us. I'm the one who wrote it on behalf of the girls. So when you know girls from the late trusting a woman from Meru to write this, I'm not a half-bad writer. I write on behalf of BWG sisters for our beloved Roseline, Doreen, Odhiambo, Odede. We call her Odhiambo, or Adis, or Adis baby, Adis baby. And these last two Monicas are not in just because she was the youngest among us. It immediately occurs to me how grossly inadequate an endeavor it is for me to try to cram into just a few paragraphs the life and love as big and bold and beautiful as DMB. This is a daunting task, but I attempted it. And then one incomprehensible fact about death of a loved one crossed my mind. How life marches on without a beat. Angry commuters on your morning drive to work or wherever you're going, and those annoying people still screaming stuff you don't like on TV, or your neighbors, stupid rooster crowing again at 4 a.m. in a Nairobi suburb. And I just thought, nothing is stopping. How can
No, life marches on. And the vanity of life occurs to me again. And I think about Ecclesiastes 5, 8 and 9 that says, the living know that they will die, but the dead know nothing. We have been saddened by the abyss demise beyond telling. We didn't see it coming. We knew that she was fighting. We knew that she was in the fight for her life. But we also knew she was the fighter of fighters. She was stubborn. Actually, she was the unworkable one. Those from this part know what it means. She was stubborn, and we knew she would hold on. And therefore, when we learned of her demise, it really, the bottom really dropped out from beneath her. BWG is made up of their least closest friends, bosom friends or her kitchen cabinet, whatever you like to call it. She was in high school with a few of us, so they met over 40 years ago. That is Justice Emily Omine and Advocate Jane Waweru, who is not with us because she's not been feeling well also. Then the rest of us she met at the University of Nairobi. And next year we'll be celebrating 40 years together. We have been celebrating 40 years together. This sisterhood you see here before you, and I'm including the sisterhood, comprises of a motley crew of independent, eccentric, intelligent, witty, unlikely, and somewhat annoying individuals. It would take too long to narrate how we coalesced together, but I guess it had a little to do with our collective wicked humor. Our decades-long journey together is a story for another day. We have celebrated and danced to mutual milestones as well as individual achievements. We have cried and consoled each other in our moments of grief and loss. Our friendship provided ample space for each person to be themselves once more. It has been a space to be silly, to laugh, to joke, to plan, to dream, to pray, to believe, to care, to chastise, to encourage, and sometimes to fight. We have been each other's encouragers, advisors, professional social supporters, providers of helpful and many times not very helpful commentary. Insightful commentary, I call it. Sources of humor, laughter, and joy. It was the Ambi who took the initiative to organize us into a formal group, dubbing us DWG, and I thought we would call ourselves the Seven Sisters. I thought it was sounding catchy, but it was about the blessed women of God. And I humbly submit before all of you that we have been truly blessed, both individually and as a collective. So it is, we have been prayer and praise partners, shoulders to cry, all equal, but so different. Albiambi was an intelligent and witty companion, a fierce protector of family and friends. She kept happy, always sporting her signature smile, irrespective of circumstance. She was empathetic and kind, generous to a fault, and sometimes she left you reading with her with the comments she made because she would get so angry, smoke would literally come off your ears. BMB was a sportswoman. I do not remember what, apart from rugby, I don't know in university what sports she didn't play. I played the one of making mouth at the sideline. We all agreed that she seemed the healthiest among us. You can can see a lot of us are spoken ample middle places. And we are substantial in that regard. She said the most overall manner. She has so much energy. I used to sometimes call her the Energizer Bunny. When you stop, she didn't stop. She was so hardworking, strategic, and she was a fantastic coordinator. Members of the senior bar present will attest to the fact that it was me, Biambi, when she was our over 25 years NSK representative, who started the group's WhatsApp, our WhatsApp group, and got us to bring in as many people as possible. Now it's a very thriving forum, but that was the ambitious doing when she was our representative. The ambitious respected people and did not have Siasambini mentality. Even so, I will dare say she did not suffer fools gladly. As PWG, we stand here now, solemnly, to bid adieu to our fallen sister. She was our warrior and a close friend. And we whisper to the wind, rest be well, lovely guy. It has been our absolute pleasure and honor and privilege to have had you in our life. Thank you for keeping it real with us, loving us, and caring about us. Your life has been a great light upon a hill, and you've shone ever so brightly, illuminating the way for so many. You have been the giving tree, providing sustenance for other sojourners you met along the way. You are an exemplary mother to your children, and you directed their paths well. So rest now, beloved, and wait for the trumpet to sound on that day when God, all God's saints who have rested before the time shall rise to spend eternity with Him. And may Jehovah God Almighty receive you ever so kindly. Amen. Asante sana. Thank you.
Thank you very, very much. I inherited that WhatsApp group because I am now the rep for the senior lawyers. And thank you very. Where is human rights? Happy Olal. Happy Olal, where are you? Social Justice Network. Just 1 minute. We are now not going to give any more time. Karibu sana Samuga, karibu sana Tom Noe, karibu sana Engineer Donde Ukura. After Happy has just said one word, we will have Professor Kasege, who has been recognized. I'm being told Professor Kasege will talk at the family segment. We have already recognized him, so after Happy, we will have the Umbaka family. We have already called them, but I'm told now Weekly Umbaka has arrived. So immediately after Happy, the Umbakas will join through Weekly Umbaka. Thank you. Happy, you have only 1 minute to pass your condolences. Then we will have Weekly Umbaka joining immediately after that. Thank you very much.
Good morning. My name is Happy Olan. I'm here to represent human rights defenders that usually have a culture and urge the NC to allow all the human rights defenders to come in front, social justice advocates, women HRDs. We worked with Roseline so closely. HRD simkimbie tafadhali, we only have 1 minute tafadhali. This is very important because This is very important to us because Roseline, Comrade Roseline was one of the people who believe that it doesn't matter where you are from, even if you are from the grassroots or from the ghetto, she was there to defend all of us. On behalf of all these teams, I want to pass my condolences to the family. Roseline was a sister comrade. She gave us an opportunity to be part of the commission, and that was very important to us. I will request us to do one thing. Let me say this, since June, Kenya has been having a lot of protests since the Gen Z revolution. And the commission led by Roseline did a lot of work to remind the country that things were not right. The commission led by Roseline is the one that informed the country that young people are being abducted and kidnapped by the government. And they even gave the figures and the faces and the stories. So when we are here, we are very sad because we've lost an icon who was part and parcel of the work that we do. We urge the commission and the remaining commissioners to remain steadfast. I know government don't like the work that we do, but we have the backup of the whole human rights defenders fraternity. My senior DK is here. It will be a crime for me to leave this without DK, who is in charge of protecting human rights defenders. It will be a crime if I cannot give him an opportunity to pay tribute. Then we could even Thank you.
Good morning, fellow mourners. My name is Samal Bugi. I work with an organization called the National Coalition of Human Rights Defenders, or the Defenders Coalition. And Happy has expressed our pain for the loss, but also especially for the leader who gave us the forum, allowed us to be part of the space of the Kenya National Commission on Human Rights, to be able to speak on behalf of the community, to share our stories, and to make sure that no one whose right has been violated was never just treated as a statistic that we tried to humanize. So we pray and hope that the remaining leadership of the Commission will remain steadfast, and we can assure you of our continued support because human rights are universal, human rights are for everyone, and we cannot go around that right, so we report on the Commission. But for the family, we feel the loss, we know your pain, we know that you have lost a very, very dear person, a parent, a mother, a grandmother, but for us, it's also been our mother, our friend, and our teacher, because she stood with us and she was an icon of human rights. So we know that you. And for us, as an organization, we always do our tribute by speaking and telling our story through a revolution of the story. So, love. Thank you. Hakutatuzuia sisi wananchi kunyakua uhuru wetu na haki ya jasho letu, na haki ya jasho letu. Tumekataa kupiga magoti mbele ya hawa wahuni, bila shaka sisi pia ni watu, haki ya utumwa tumeikataa, haki ya utumwa tumeikataa. Tutanyakuwa mashamba yetu, tupiganie uhuru wetu,
Thank you very much. Thank you. I can see with the I want to recognize the presence of Honorable Justice Boaz Olau, who has joined us. Judge Karibu Sana, Honorable Justice Lady Justice Mary Udo, Karibu Sana. Thank you very much. Karibu. I want us to move very, very fast. Jeff, my co-MC will make some announcement and invite the family of Mombasa. And thereafter we run quickly to the other segment. We have told you. We will run very quickly after that because as we indicated, by midday we are giving the church and we have promised that by 2 o'clock the ceremony will be over and we shall be able to travel back to our various places. Karibu sana Jeff.
Thank you very much. This is an announcement. The earlier announced that we have VIP laboratories by here. And we also have some other VIP laboratories down there. So let us be progressive up here. We also have general toilets on the other side. Secondly, our wish to recognize Commissioner Linda Ochia, formerly of the National Corruption and Integration Commission, who is now working with Ford Commission. George Morara, former Commissioner and Vice Chair, Kenya National Commission on Human Rights, who is now working at the U.S. Embassy in Nairobi. I also wish to recognize Kamau Ngugi, Executive Director, the Coalition. CS Roseline Gesa, Lay Secretary of Bondo. Mrs. Lorna Oyel, the Assistant Treasurer American Church Bondo. Commissioner Angela Hongo from IGRTC. Professor Nabuti, who is a long-time friend of the Kajore, Israel Avila, Karibuni Sana. Of course, we have also Chairman National Results of Kenya, Mr. Edwin Aboyo, Karibu Sana. We also have our former Waziri, Honorable Eli Rowalo, who is currently the Deputy Chief of Staff, Chief of President. Karibu Mheshimiwa. Before the ambassador, who will talk next, we were requested by Dr. Jones if he can allow Honorable Kumi to talk. Of course, he talked yesterday, but I think we can give him only 2 minutes. Mheshimiwa, 2 minutes, you say a word or two, because this is a way to Madam Roseline Nyoro. After that, we also have our auditorium this is working. By the time we can be talking, it will also be your time to talk together about it. Karibu.
Clergy, lady teachers, individuals present here, the family of the Odede'S, and the legal family of Katrina, Honorable Kinley, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. I'm called the monarchy, a person from this community. All of a sudden, I don't see me in the world. I said I'm coming from this community, and a very close family friend of the Odede'S, whom we share your classes all the year, wherever we were. I talked yesterday, and I didn't even know I would be given a chance again to talk, because I thought I was talking to a bigger crowd than usual. But most unfortunately, those people that I'm here talking, actually, my location, which came to me. It's the sad moment in this particular area, because one important lady in our community, we have never seen this one. No particularly a lady holding a position of this one. Never. Even in the bigger area, I think I'm sincere. But it happens that when things start fast, first we don't know too fast. The Jones family was our first family, the community here. One no long. Money that are going to do. Go come over and see it. Come on, for the week. Jones comes from the family which we consider the first family in our community. Fortunately, when they married Mama Jones, that was the first week. John Mumani, who only shared things or Ramson. They come up to great job for you. Marwani, no only shared things or Ramson. Okay, come up to the marriage. Emomi Yabiro, near Moro Kinde Sura, went up to Odede'S also went for the best. Yes, it is true, the best. And history, you know, when we play around. This is one lady that if Kenya was Kenya, would have been the best in the nation. Because she was going to hold the position that had never been held by any lady of this country. But if you want to be able to kind of put up in the community, people want to cook it. And more, because of my level when you're 18, she made a mark in the history. It is very rare. The ladies who go on the forefront of war. Niku makarakasi kazi mama rasini alokwele. I'm sorry. Kapo olima azimawacha nyalo mi umono kuvidi. So kabe tumana kasi kutani. People don't feel like what you work on one year. If you can't do anything, kuseka yukani kwa hiyo. Ekaka noka nodere, ekaka noka na chile, kama tomono noka mtu wachina. Ukabindu, nirai la mantika. mudo to only that this lady yellow chop only or market men that are around here. If you are given that permission, you will say no. Please. I'm sorry, I'm not taking it. Tomorrow, at this particular time,
I could not be able to stop we on that front. Those who were here yesterday, so that very quick announcement. I want to recognize the arrival of our Commissioner Otachi Omanwa, the chair of the National Land Commission and chairs of Constitutional Commission. Karibu sana my brother. Asante sana kwa kufika. Engineer Kenny Orege, karibu sana. With our former peers. Thank you very much. We have the Commissioner Dr. Alice Otwala. Where are you with your family, with your Geoffrey Otwala? Where are you? Karibuni sana, that's the Commissioner with the National Police Service Commission. Our brother, the Acting Secretary of the ODPP, Alois Kemo, where are you? Our colleague, feel most welcome where you are. Ambassador Oginga Ogego and your family. adwala ni gimoro gidoluo. Kendo adwala ni gidoluo motegno. Jouyoma. Nakuyie na jouyoma mantie ka. To joasembo, jorarieda te manoriwo uyoma gasembo, to jomondo te mantiere Sakwa nyaka Ibo, dise sign condolence book bape kachacha. Adwani kapok sign condolence book nitiere oke wakere ka nikech obo kelo jam. Adwani luna kachacha modini sign na condolence book e bape kocha chu. Nitiere idwaride kanyo. And my colleagues, advocates, where are you? All the advocates who are here, just raise your hands. I know even judges are advocates. All of you, those who have not signed their condolence, the condolence book, it is inside there. You must make sure you go in there to sign that condolence book. And then Otiende Amolo will deal with another echelon which I am not able to deal with. Thank you very much. Make sure you do that because we got so many condolence books and we want to ensure that they are all signed so that we will be able to recognize all those who came here today. We are taking statistics and you know Roseline loves statistics and her statistics were very accurate. So what do you ondiki? We go say, we say go say, you did tomorrow. We say you. What is going on in the world? If you went was a weaker, I saw a way. If not to go away, Marco said, we know what account number you want to get to the internet. Internet to call, while local in your market. You know, some of your some of the we are Korean. Internet motel. I don't know your Obaka. Weekly Obaka, can you please come and say a tribute on behalf of the Obaka family? Karibu sana mzee. Haya, amenoka. Unajua what God has put together. Let no man put asunder, and I don't want to be that man. Thank you very much. Karibu sana. Tutakadua nizie. Mnavikaa yami mana nini vikaa. Every for the sake of time, I'll be very quick. Our mother, our late mother, is the daughter of this village, if I can say. She was a sister of Johnny's father. Okay? That's why we are part of this family and we are mourning. We thank you for coming to mourn with us. My name is Obaka. I was introduced as Scriptural. I don't like that name because many people cannot pronounce it properly. It is whitely, okay? Thank you very much. So that's only Obaka. That's very good. My partner, my life partner, he could talk. I don't talk much. He will take over and talk. Please, my younger brother,
Dome, cousin, Ukraine, my sister, well, is older than me. Somebody also me. The eldest, the Rose Odede'S. As I say, we are in pain as a family, but we thank God for the fortitude. We thank God for the strength He has given us during this trying time. And we thank all of you for the support that you have provided, and I know you will continue to provide. We are with you. These things happen here and there, but we are not tired if we are still breathing to offer the little assistance we can. So we thank all of you for the assistance you have given us and will continue to give us as this family. Very able to support the family, so it is ours. We cannot build up. We are here to fix it, and God will lead us. We thank you very much. Now I want my partner to say a few words, but she will also against speakers in another group.
Thank you very much to the church, family, and Dr. Odede'S, Dr. Twenya Tejo, Bishop Tejo, Kenya, so we are represented the whole of the Kenyan people. I'm also remembering Water Party. It's a celebration. It's not a morning session, but it's a celebration of a life well lived. Roseline was a wonderful person. Everybody else has recognized that. The role she has played in Kenya today as a human rights chair. Once you are dealing with human rights, you are actually a politician because you're dealing with the rights of people that must be protected. You are condemning the wrongs that is going on, so you end up being a politician. So Roseline was a wonderful person. I remember her very, very well when she was married to Jory, and my mother-in-law was still alive, Jory's auntie. They would come so often to visit auntie. But the shopping that Roseline would do was immense. She would do huge, bulky shopping to Mama. Up to the toothpick she would buy. Mama loved her because she was a very jovial person, very welcoming, very friendly, everything good, she had it. And therefore, I just want to thank God for giving her to us to live with and to enjoy her life. It is God that giveth, and it is God that taketh away. I'm not going to be a politician today, but it is important to just mention one thing that Mr. Kuri mentioned about human rights and the actions that we need to say. This is the wrong that is going on that we must condemn. And condemning it does not mean we are against the government. No. We are simply saying we are within the broad-based government. We don't mind it. It is a good thing to involve everybody under broad-based government. But when something wrong is going on, we need to say so. Otherwise, we shall be cheating the government. Abduction is wrong, and it is against human rights. So we must mention it, we must speak it. That is not to say the government, that is not to encourage the government to do wrong things. It is a constructive criticism which must be listened to, and those who are dealing with abductions better stop it immediately because it's against human rights. Otherwise, Atieko, Kamyo, my elder sister-in-law, Roseline, Mundotieki as a family, working on nuero kamano, mano kendo gima nyalo wacho. Abo nuero kamano ahinya ahinya. Ero kamano. Thank you very much. What they said, they go thanks the Baka family, karibuni sana, and the bishop is just coming in, so we have a very, very short segment. I want to recognize the commissioners who are here. Commissioners with IPOA, Commissioner Jacqueline Menesi Lukalo, where are you? Thank you, karibu sana. Commissioner Ken Williams Nakomita, where are you? Karibu sana. The Kenya Human Rights Commission Vice Chair Betty Okello, where are you? Karibu sana. Human Rights Commission Deputy Executive Director Cornelius Oduor, where are you? Karibu sana. The Ambassador Oginga Ogego and family, where are you? Ambassador Oginga Ogego and family, Magodi Okaindi, Wadwoko Nuero Kamano. We are just left with 3 groups and we are going to go in this way. In the next 30 minutes, we should be through so that we hand over the program to the church. We are the ones who are going to handle the inner family of my brother, Dr. Jory Odede. And the next set of speakers will be a group from Eldoret called Lupe, led by Professor Ayuo. Professor Ayuo, make your way forward. Immediately after that, we will have the segment of the Law Society of Kenya, led by our own president, President Faith Odiamo, who is here with the council members. Then thereafter, we will have the commission, led by the Vice Chair, Professor Jerry, and then finally we will have a tribute from the judiciary, and they will be there. I cannot deal with it. After that, we hand over the program back to the church. I can see retired Justice Onyango Tiero has just joined us. The room, Baruaki, with the same Mongo, and Justice Onyango Tiero in 1977. Kanya Timothy, 40% Baba. And that is what inspired me to become a lawyer. Thank you, Judge. And I can see you are still strong in retirement. Thank you, Judge. Karibu sana, Professor Yuo. Take it briefly, then I'll call the president. Thank you. Good morning. All of you come from here. And here I'm representing 3 groups of people. One is the group that we are told in Eldoret. We call ourselves Lupe or Lupians. The members of Lupe, please stand and wave. The second group I'm representing is me and my family and family friends of the Odede'S. And as you have heard, I think Roseline has so many spheres, from national, international, and me I'll focus on a small sphere, because I thought it was a good sphere, but from what I've heard from previous speakers, this is a very, very small sphere. In our interactions with Roseline, you will come to learn or call on very different names. For example, Mama Clara, when you're visiting children in school, Roseline, Adiaboga Zembo in social circles, then advocate Mrs. Roseline Odede when he's fighting for our legal issues, and so on and so forth. So the death of Roseline was kind of hit us at a very sad moment, but we realized that this is the way of the world. All of us will go that way. In fact, it's a paradox. The death is very painful, but death is also a relief, because knowing what we know about Roseline, we know that Roseline is going to a better place than here. And we all should aspire to go to that place. We are left. That's why it's a paradox. For us,
church or Philip Journey is at peace. And what we know about us is we are peace forever. It is us who are made struggling, who are crying and so on, but we hope we shall eliminate shortly and eventually we shall live. So we both very much on behalf of this information to bring great condolences to the Oyoma, the Asembo, the Share County, and in fact, the whole country Kenya. And particularly, we are going to praise the Dorian family for God to give them the strength to bear the Lord. We know eventually they will overcome, but just by the grace of God. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Professor. Thank you very much. I can see we have been joined by our chair, Oginde. Karibu Bishop. Karibu sana. Unajua where you sit, no wonder they have put you where nobody is on your side. But karibu huko nyumbani. Karibu sana. We also welcome our brother Odworo Mwe. Now, as I welcome our President, Madam Faith Odhiambo, the Vice President, can you come up front, please? Waora Kapata. Council Member Wajeri, please come up front. All the lawyers help me in welcoming the President to give the tribute on behalf of the entire membership of the Law Society. And she will be able to do that. Karibu sana, Madam Faith Odhiambo. Wajeri, please.
Can I ask all advocates present to join us here? All advocates that are present today.
Please come up front, please.
All advocates present.
An advocate, whether you are practicing privately, practicing in other organizations, we have advocates practicing in other government organizations. All of you, please. There are those who are signing the condolence book, and they are coming. Can you all come over, please? This is your day, because the service by Roseline Odede was started from this particular group. Karibuni kabisa. Welcome. Asanteni sana. Karibu, Madam President Faith Odhiambo.
I've been asked by Honorable Otiende to be passed. Kindly do not sit on the seats of the advocates, which may point have caused them here. So first to just say Dr. Joy and the two beautiful girls, Clara and Diane. From the Law Society of Kenya, we just want to share our heartfelt condolences to the family as well, the relatives that are standing here today. We know that as we send off our loved ones, it's normally a painful journey. Here stands just a small testament to show that the Law Society walked with you from Nairobi to here and will continue walking with you as a family. I want to also mention, I know the chair of the Advocates Benevolent Fund has not come, but they will reach out to you in terms of the support they give towards the family of Roseline. I can read the tribute that is here today, but I want to speak from the heart. Because Roseline is someone who touched people that she knew, people that she met, and she was very purposeful as a person. I've had tributes today talking about the lady called Roseline. Roseline was definitely a lady of excellence, a lady of elegance, a lady of purpose. She loved people who had positive energy around her. She didn't believe in getting involved in negativity. She don't always say, just avoid people of negativity. You never know if you'll ever get there if you do not try your hand, if you do not push yourself to that level. And what for us? You just don't get it. How many have tried and not gotten it? And so push, try, and dare to be different. The things that I loved about Roseline are diverse. And I remember her as not only a mentor, but a friend, someone that I could come and visit at her house in Upper Hill, and we spend the afternoon together, sharing, of course, mandazis that I've made. And Clara and Bianca can attest to the mandazis as well. And we'd sit and chat, and she'd tell you stories, ask you what you're up to, push you to be better than where you are. And most instances, she'd also find ways to introduce you to different people, to build your network. Because she also believes that your network is your network. And that's this, if we look behind and see the number of people that have come to Singapore, it shows how strong the network was. I remember one sad moment when I lost my father. Roseline was the one who met me at the airport. And it had been written in the book, and we met in between the runway, and she got terrible. And I remember just crying my heart out. But she was just there for me. That was it. So I want to say to the entire family, the legal profession is also bleeding. And as it bleeds, also say that I agree with so many speakers not to come here and speak, talking about a purpose for life that she has left. And the question is, how will you live up? She may have not lived to 100 years, but in the short term that God gave her and lived to us, she has been able to make a tangible difference. The positions that she sat, the changes that she made, not only at FIDA Kenya, at the law side of Kenya, where she served as a council member, that I had the privilege of serving with her, where she served in the judges getting board, standing out as even standing against persons that had political power to back them up. People might think that sitting in those positions are easy, but making hard decisions, even against your friends, even against what people would deem that she should support other women just because. But how she believed in integrity, she believed in following what she thought was right. And finally, the position that she held still the time that the Lord has called her, standing for the people of Kenya. I agree with the speakers today that even to her last breath, has had the hard task of speaking truth to power, standing for the helpless people that are voiceless, standing for people that not the nameless that no one cares about. She has been standing at the gap, raising her voice for them. And so I want to say that as we send her off,
can we all stand up to welcome the bishop before the president? Can we give way here for the bishop's team to go up? Immediately.
Thank you. Can you take your seats? The President of the Law Society will wind up in 1 minute, and thereafter we will give the church the program. And as you do see in your programs, the MP, Honorable Kenya Molo, will come in, and the only segment left is for the employer, and we will be ushered in by Bwana Opaki, the chairs of constitutional commissions, and then thereafter we will take it. So as soon as the president is through, we will then give the program to the church. Thank you very much.
So at the end, we tell the family that we continue to stand with you. Feel free to always reach out. The Law Society has lost our loved one, and we continue as one family to be with you and hold your hands through this time. Allow me to also say that Ambassador Maurice Makolo has also sent his heartfelt condolences to you not able to make it. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Madam President, and the entire legal fraternity. Asanteni sana. Thank you. The Bishop has agreed to graciously allow us to finish the segment of the commission. So I will call Commissioner Otachi, who is the chair of the Constitutional Commissions, to recognize all the independent constitutional commissions and call the vice chair of the Kenya National Commission on Human Rights, so that after that we will only be left with the family and the other program which will be led by both the church and Honorable Otiende Amolo. Thank you very much for taking your time and listening to us. After this, karibu sana Bwana Otachi.
Good morning. Sorry, good afternoon. I think we just crossed the afternoon. Good afternoon, brothers. God is good and all the time. So my name is Gasho Otachi Omano. I am the chairman of the National Land Commission. I wear another hat as the chair of the caucus of the chairs of constitutional commissions and the holders of independent offices. And I'll be very brief. I'll have to be very brief. Thankfully, I came a bit late, but thankfully, thanks technology, I have been following the proceedings on YouTube as I was reading here. So I will just start by recognizing my colleagues. I see Bishop Odede'S. Maybe you can just hand away. That's one of our members, Chair of PACC. I don't know if there's any other chair of a constitutional commission, chair or board of independent office. They are not here, but they are with you in spirit, and we've been together on this journey, and there were others who are with us in Nairobi. Vice chairs, I have, of course, we have the vice chair of KNFCR, who deputized the deceased, who will be coming up here to speak. But let me also recognize my vice chair, Dr. Ruto, who also doubles up as a classmate. May I also request any commissioners of any constitutional commission present to kindly rise up and wait. Commissioners, any commissioner of constitutional commission, are we here? Thank you very much. First, past commissioners, thank you very much, Emily, Judge. Again, let me especially recognize someone who stood up here and gave a very long testimony. That is that group of BWG. Where is she? Okay, she's over there. Because as was recognized, she is the immediate past chair of Kenya National Human Rights Commission, from whom the late took over, and we all happen to be classmates. So, mine is to echo what others have said. I have followed the proceedings, as I said, as well on YouTube. I echo all that has been said about Roseline. I did speak about Roseline in Nairobi and also in Cathedral. I will not repeat, but only maybe to mention the three W's in our group: her warmth, her wit, and her wisdom. In our group of the caucus of chairs, she brought that warmth in the same way she brought warmth to the group of the over 25 year-old advocate group. I also happen to have been a classmate. I was not up here when the other classmates, when our president of Harvard and the other classmates came up, but I followed that on YouTube. I happened to have a class, we have been a classmate, so we traveled a very long journey with her. As we were told by Kawiria, we should be heading to 40 years in a very short while from the time we knew each other in 1986 at the University of Nairobi and journeyed together. Of course, did many other things together as professionals. So, Daktari, your lovely daughters, once again, may God console you in a way that we can. And may your lovely daughters have the strength and courage to follow that path of their mother. Those are my few remarks, and with that, I think I will then call the Vice Chair of KNXCR, who is holding forth at the Commission, to then introduce the Commissioners. Karibu sana.
Karibu Professor. This was the second family of Roseline Odede. We spent more time even with the nuclear family. Karibu sana, Prof. Can you take it very quickly? The Bishop has allowed us this gracious time, and we just have that so that we finish that segment.
The church, the Dr. Odede'S family, fellow mourners, good afternoon. My name is Dr. Raymond Yeris. I am the Vice Chairperson, Kenya National Commission on Human Rights. I want to request my colleagues, some to stand on my right, and I will stand on my left side. All the staff, please, look forward. I will read our tribute to our beloved late chairperson. Thereafter, we will bow in respect to our chairperson, the family, and finally, we will say, Haki Pawote, Kila Wakati, because that is what we stand for as a commission. This is a tribute celebrating the life and the legacy of our chairperson, Commissioner Roseline during Adhiambo Odede, and fellow monarchs. It is indeed with profound sorrow and immense respect that I stand before you, representing the Kenya National Commission on Human Rights, to honor a lady whose legacy transcends the confines of this gathering. Indeed, the Kenya National Commission on Human Rights family feels the pain and sadness of losing the chairperson who was the head of the institution. Your presence here today is a testament to the profound impact Roseline Odede had on individuals, institutions, and communities. The Kenya National Commission on Human Rights Fraternity thanks you all most sincerely for standing in solidarity with her, with her family, and with us as we honor life and legacy. On behalf of my fellow commissioners and the staff of the commission, I extend our heartfelt condolences as we commemorate the life of an extraordinary leader, a mentor, and a friend, Roseline Odede. Her passing on is irreplaceable loss, but her enduring legacy remains a source of inspiration to us all. Fellow mourners, our late chairperson was a trailblazer for human rights, social justice, and equality for all. She was a visionary, bold, compassionate, and passionate leader who touched and transformed people's lives. She represented the Commission with zeal, dedication, and excellence nationally and globally. When Roseline assumed the role of chairperson at the Commission in February 2022, she became the fourth substantive individual to hold this esteemed position. She brought an unwavering vision of a Kenya where justice, equity, human rights, and human dignity are birthrights for all. Our chairperson, Madam Roseline Odede's leadership of exactly 2 years and 10 months at the Commission was nothing short of transformative. She recognized that human rights are not merely abstract ideas, but lived realities that require constant vigilance, advocacy, and action. Under her stewardship, the Commission emerged as a beacon of hope for millions of Kenyans. She believed in the power of teamwork and fostered an environment of mutual respect and shared responsibility. By delegating tasks and nurturing talent within the Commission, she empowered her team to excel and innovate on matters human rights. While serving as a vice chairperson, I found her to be gentle yet firm, a mentor for many, a go-getter who went for whatever she wanted done without fear. She was assertive and often endeavored to provide honest advice to state while distracting the oversight role of the Commission on matters human rights. Fellow mourners, Madam Roseline Odede's influence extended far beyond Kenya's borders. She was a formidable representative of the Commission at both the Network of African National Human Rights Institutions and the Global Alliance of National Human Rights Institutions. Her advocacy highlighted the strides we have made in promoting and protecting human rights in Kenya and globally. Under her leadership, Kenya National Commission on Human Rights played a pivotal role in advising the government to ensure Kenya's compliance with international human rights reporting obligations. Rosaline's guidance was both insightful and impactful. She championed the rights of the marginalized, the oppressed, and the voiceless, ensuring that no Kenyan was left behind. Rosalind's service to our nation was multifaceted with an illustrious career spanning 3 decades. She was an active member of critical agencies that shaped Kenya's legal and governance landscape. Her legal expertise and unwavering commitment to justice gained her respect and admiration both locally and internationally. Her pro bono work in human rights litigation and had a prestigious head of state commendation. This recognition was a testament of her influence and selfless and an unwavering belief in the transformative power of justice. Regionally, the East African Law Society honored her for her distinguished service, acknowledging her as a role model and a pioneer in the legal profession. Ladies and gentlemen, what truly set Madam Odede apart was her compassion. She led with her heart as much as her mind, always seeking to uplift those around her. Her humility and warmth endeared her to colleagues, partners, and beneficiaries alike. She treated everyone she encountered with dignity and respect, embodying the very principles she fought to uphold. Her tenure at the Kenya National Commission on Human Rights was characterized by commitment to inclusivity. She believed in the power of diverse perspectives and worked tirelessly to create an institutional culture where every voice mattered. This ethos extended to her engagement with the public, where she prioritized listening and understanding the needs of the communities she served. Rosaline's impact at Kenya National Commission on Human Rights is immeasurable. Her courage, wisdom, and compassion guided the Commission through critical moments in our country, ensuring it remains steadfast in its mission to protect and promote human rights in our country. Her legacy is a roadmap for those who follow in her footsteps, a reminder of what is possible when one dedicates themselves fully to the service of others. Her passing on leaves a void not only within the Commission, but also in the hearts of all those who had the privilege of knowing her. Yet, as we grieve, we are also thrilled with gratitude for the time we shared with her and the lessons she imparted. As we bid farewell to our chairperson, Madam Roseline Odede, we, as the Kenyan National Commission on Human Rights, commit to preserving and advancing a vision and ensuring the promotion and protection of human rights continues in our country, even to a higher level. Leaving a legacy is more than what we leave behind. It's about the impact we have on the lives of others and the world around us. A life was a testament to the transformative power of dedication, integrity, and compassion. It is now our responsibility to ensure that our world lives on and that her dream of a just and equitable Kenya becomes a reality. And the best way to honor the late Rosaline's legacy for us as a commission is to carry on from where she left. My promise to you, fellow Kenyans, fellow mourners, to the country, to all partners, to all the civil society organizations, to all donors, to all the stakeholders, is that we, as a commission, we will carry on with the work that Rosaline was doing. We will pick up from where she left. She was speaking truth to those in power, and that is what we shall continue doing, speaking the truth to power, calling upon state agencies to be accountable to their actions and the rule of law and human rights. She was lobbying for more resources for the Commission, and we shall continue urging Parliament to allocate adequate resources to enable the Commission to perform its constitutional mandate. The recent spate of abductions and enforced disappearances must come to an end. That will be the best way to honor the legacy of Roseline Odede. We will honor her by promoting good governance, upholding the rule of law, and embracing a culture of human rights observance in our country. As a demonstration of honor to our legacy, the state should ensure that abductions stop. The state should not condone transnational repression. Instead, it should undertake its obligations under international law to respect, fulfill, and protect human rights for all, including the rights of refugees and those seeking asylum in all parts of our country. The Kenya National Commission on Human Rights pledges unwavering commitment to the people of Kenya to fulfilling our mandate of promoting and protecting human rights in collaboration with all other state agencies. Fellow mourners, as I conclude, I want to encourage the family of the wedding, be strong. Be strong, and may the Lord give you strength even during this time. Our sister, our chairperson's appointment, as fit, the Bible says, all in the book of Hebrews, that all men are appointed to die once, and after that judgment, her appointment has fit. On behalf of the commission, we will continue standing with you and praying with you. God bless you, and may the soul rest in eternal peace. Thank you. And so, I want to request my colleagues, let's round the coffee, and then we take our last prayer.
Thank you, Professor. Thank you very, very much. Thank you. Doturo, Thank you, and thank you very much. Thank you. It's now my singular opportunity to now call upon Honorable Odede'S on behalf of my co-MC, Deb, and all those who have been listening to us. Thank you very much. Honorable Odede'S will now take it over from here henceforth. Thank you.
Mheshimiwa will give you opportunity to start good time. To just allow us kidogo so that we carry on. I would want all of us to rise, and in that funeral program there's a song there, What a Friend We Have in Jesus. Can we just sing it together? What a friend we have in Jesus.
Want to now take this opportunity to welcome Jory and his family to pay their tribute. So Jory, this is your time. I don't know how you have organized your family, but this is now your very own time. Please kindly just rise up. And, your daughters are there. Please come.
Good.
Ladies and gentlemen, protocol of health. I'll first of all let my friend and sister, Alice Magolo, from the chamber, to come. She is taken the mantle of being the president of the family now, after the late Pamela Mboya. She is now our event sister. The agenda of our chief government.
So, oyudo ni koro an nyaka los. Awacho ni Roseline, ka an mana somo kucha tabiro limo mama, ayudo ka owuotho e diera to loso gik moko ne penjo mama to nyako ma jaber to mani. To kono ni mae dhi osiepo wadu majori koro nigo. To upenje ni donge ka ni achiende koro mowuok e dala Odede ka. Kawacho ni oromo ndi. Koro Roseline ochako tichne Kogoni. Mama maduong' mantiere Dalia Weke ne nigi nyithindo makiye mang'eny. Koro Pamela noketowaga ni dwe ka dwe ng'ato dhi kelo gik ma gichamo e ot. To Roseline kodonjo to chiemo kaka wuok e tich gokinyi kapok ochopo negi nyathi moro molal e Siruel. To okone ni nyathini ne nyaminu moro otero ni wasunge moko kane odhi e dala. To ne gin nyithindo ariyo, koro achiel ma nyake ma gikoni gikawo to wuoyi ni odong' okawe mondo ibed kode. To mari ni ka. Kada obed kata da unene, kaka ne Roseline omiya tijno atiyo ni nyaka otieko skul, ni nyaka oyudo jaode modak godo nyaka sani. Roseline, kawuoyo kuome, mamawa ma Clara, katuo goyo, to Roseline okawo mama odhi godo e Eldoret. wan kwadhi to wadhi mana nene ni nyaka Nyasaye okawo mama e lwet Roseline. Gik matimore gi ok notimore ni koro wawinjo mana timnegi oko. Iwacho ni charity begins at home. Nochako gi e dala. Okawo ting' duto te mane onyalo timo. Koro ka nyime to koro kora gi kore. Roseline wuoda Nyasaye okawo to en mana oko mar Kenya. To jori kone ni Roseline oseketo chik ni kik ung'iew sanduku. Wan emwakelo sanduku. Jori nokelo sanduku God sent ni emorite go Asembo. Ka koro kendo achako abedo gi oda wang'. Gibiro gineno tayo dok. Okinyi mang'ich ogona simu to penja ni idhi e kanisa. Tako ni niya asewuok adhi adhiya. Ni ok irito matin. Ako ni luma kasedonjo e kanisa nadhi. Ni wasewuok. To ka Roseline biro gi jori ka gidok Eldoret to aneno ka gibet to ogolo gimoro e kibetine. To ne gin gik moko ariyo. Kang'iyo gima ne oting'o e kibetine to ne en note mar 100,000 ma pok oyaw ma owuok e Central Bank ma pod nigi kalatese momake ka. Koro Roseline ogerona ot. Ka koro nyocha ochopo kama koro ogik ma koro aneno Roseline mogik. Roseline luonga wachona ni adwa ni tera kanera. Adwa ni tera kanera Dan Kasege watimone Thanksgiving. To ka wuok ni mondo adhiyo to tuo goya gi kanyo. Ka tuo goya Roseline muda ne nyathi matin ni nogoya goke koting'a kotera e mtoka ka ok onyalo koni ok anyalo tama kata tiende ni koro ok nyalo nyono piny. Ni Roseline noting'a motera e mtoka jori ringo bang'e to an adhi. Tijno to en ema notiyo koro dong' ka otimo tich to jori tera ot. Awuoro sama Nyasaye ogolona Roseline akia ng'ama biro pidhona. Takia ni uchako loso chon, takia ni bende nitie joma osedhi od Roseline. Be uneno Roseline kotedo ni chiemo. Jori aywak ni ibiro los chiemo mamit mwachamoga. Mesa iluorore aluora ni luorore aluora to alod mopong'o. To be ok odwar chiemo wasungugi mana mag nyaluogi. Roseline ka ogonyo ng'ato sime nam to wachone ni kel rech to kokelo rech okone ni ter Asembo kaka otimeno. To kikele tapenje ni to ang'o motimore ni igolo rech duto e nam. Tokona ni meru maklera momiyi. Yawa ang'o motimore ma wach kuom Roseline. Roseline ka koro osegona kucho oling' mok ogona simu. To pok nagoye ni Roseline simu mi ok odwoka. To kogona simu to ogona simu gotieno to kachiwo tango ni en to koro temo gochone to ok okawo. Koro apenjo ni to ang'o mane Roseline dwa wachona. Roseline wachna gima nidwa wacho ma koro idhi ka ok iwachona ni. Erouru kamano.
Thank you, dear sister. Miuru kom moro bedi. His Lordship, the Bishop, will forgive me. I happen to have quite a number of family members. Janet, Madam, I follow. I don't know where Margaret is. Margaret, Janet, you can talk briefly. The Bishop of the chance to talk.
To the clergy, to our fellow mourners, At times like this, we really do not know what to say. I just want to thank each and every one of you for coming to morning dance. I am Janet Wood. I am born again. I love Jesus with all my heart. Dignitary is my follower with my twin sister Margaret Adongo. What can I say but to thank the Almighty God for making this day come to pass? It is the Lord who brings forth, it's away. All I can is to let Rose in peace. Because if I had to let her story, it will take the whole day. All the good things that have been said about my sister, Roseline, are true to the point. That I believe that God is with you, and you have lovely, lovely groups of people that have witnessed here today who are also with you. May the Lord bless you all. Thank you for coming to morning dance.
Thank you, Sister Janet. I'm sure you have represented your sister well. Now I'll invite my immediate follower, Rachel Samburu, to say a few words. Rachel was one of the few people I informed about Rosaline's sickness when we had decided to keep it under the table for some time. And I had to intervene and tell Roseline, it cannot go on like this. I'm going to tell Leah, the bigger sister, and Rachel. And Roseline allowed me to do that. Thank you.
Bonus, good afternoon. My name is Odede. I come after the time. I want to give a very short tribute to my dear Roseline Odede. To me, Roseline was more than a sister. Roseline was my confidant. Roseline was my own person. Roseline was a mother to me. All my sisters, all our siblings are older than Roseline. But when she came into the family, because we had lost our parents, Roseline entered into that role of a mother very, very well. She treated us like her children, because we are much, much older than her. And to me, I've lost you as a sister, but a mother. We have not talked about Rosaline's professional work, but I think there are two groups that talked about Rosaline's, gave a personal perspective to who Rosaline was. And this is what I want to do. Because behind that professionalism, there is a personality, and there is a person, and that person is Rosaline. Yes. So, Rosaline touched horizontally and vertically. She could relate to the lowest, she could relate to the highest. And another thing that I want to say about Rosaline is that Rosaline was deeply, deeply religious. And that is why you can see the highest level of the church is here with us. But apart from that, the church in Ruma that my mother built just before her death could not have survived without Rosaline. Secondly, Roseline did a lot of work within our family. I think my mom again had already talked about Rosaline's role in the family. She related very well to her in-laws, to her nephews and also nieces, and to everybody within the family and also the whole family. We have lost a dear sister, but I also want to say that we have also lost an activist. I come from children's background. That is where I've worked for 30 years. And whenever I was dealing with the Convention on the Rights of the Child, I consulted Roseline. Wherever I wrote my speeches, and it had anything to do with the human rights, she edited and told me, "Your mama, put your diplomacy aside. Let's talk facts. We do not need to discriminate any child. Do your work in the best interest of a child." And that added value to my work in terms of delivering quality services for Kenyan's children. And this is what I would like to give behind. I would like us to remember Roseline with. Roseline worked for the grandchild. And she told me, "Some please don't cry when I'm gone. Instead, take over and help us advocate for the grandchild. If my parents didn't invest in me, I wouldn't be where I am. If they didn't invest in you, you wouldn't be where you are. So please, let's keep that legacy." And I'm proud also to say that Roseline has led two, not just beauty, it's a beauty phrase. She has led two very intelligent girls. And these girls are the qualities of Roseline. They are so bright. You will not step on their toes in life. If you give them a chance, they will take it to the very best. So to me, Adriano is gone. Diaby is gone. But I know that Diaby is still here. These two girls. So please, let's help these girls to realize their mother's dream. These girls, we need to help them to realize their full potential. And to my dear brother, John, Roseline is gone. Remember, and you are taken care of by a number of people within our own and lifestyle. We are going to take care of Diana. We are going to take care of Lara, named after my mother, together with the Ayuko's family. So I want to express my sincere thanks for coming to help us sell of a beautiful soul, a soul that I cannot describe. She told me, "Don't cry, celebrate me." And that is why today I did not wear a black dress. Because she told me, "I want you to remember me with the colors that I have."
Asante, imefika.
Acha napiga na mimi nikaunt.
We want to allow the family to carry on, and I pray that we settle down so that we continue. It's the family paying their tribute, and later we will continue.
I was saying that Roseline, I asked you not to cry when she's gone, but to celebrate. I've resisted many times not to shed tears, but this has survived. So who am I not to cry if I'm not celebrating? So like this, I've cried many times. But today, as we send her home, and for the sake of her lovely 10 days love, please let us celebrate this soon, because that was foolish. So with those few remarks, I want to thank you sincerely. I know that we deserve to be here, that will be thanking everyone. We couldn't have done this without each and every one of you. Whatever role you play is has made us come this far. And we just want to appreciate. I cannot mention names or organizations. It is what my father used to say, that the more we are, the stronger we become. And all of you have made us strong. So thank you very much.
Thank you, Sister Ray. In between, as we were speaking of the dead family, my good friend, Odede'S doctor, just came in. And also, Professor Yomu, who also has been my friend for a long time. Incidentally, Prof. Yomu presided over the 50th anniversary my late father, the bishop agreed to come and help us on that. It is difficult, and it was sort of embarrassing to me, because these are people who have been close to Roseline. And immediately after the saint was dead, I got a phone call from Professor Newman. Yori, what is this that has happened? And I was with you just a few days ago. I called him, you would kind of knew that is how it is, it has happened. The former Prime Minister was in Mauritius at that time, and he echoed the same thing. He called me, they were with Mama Ada, I think, and told me, okay, Gwengi, what is this thing I'm reading in the paper? I told Raila, it is true, with you. However, many of you would forgive me because all along Roseline thought she would go through this thing. Roseline, as you have heard, was a fighter. But before I continue, let me allow my girl to say something on behalf of their mother, the faculty.
Select page. But today after, thank you so much for being here to celebrate the life of my life. A colorful life. We've had a colorful moment, which is a colorful person. It's overwhelming, but special to see so many of you who love and appreciate her. Thank you for coming. If you haven't already noticed, you're quite a private family. So forgive me, but I would prefer to thank you all personally and privately later in the weeks to come. Please don't hesitate to remind me. Since we shared the news of Mom's passing, we were flooded with messages, phone calls, and a lot of consideration, and thank you for that. Your concern has been a source of comfort, and as it says in Luke 2:12, may Jehovah reward you for what you have done, and may there be a perfect way for you. Of course, that time has also been challenging. It's very strange how grief could take you by surprise. Since Friday the 3rd, I've asked myself, what would Mom have said? What would she have done? The truth is, she worked hard to make things easier for us. She was always putting others first, even in her hardest times. Her illness was long, but it escalated very quickly. 1 month we were at home, chatting. Next, we received the news from the doctor that it was terminal, and then it just moved quickly. But even in her final days, Mom really inspired us with her strength, with her grace. We kept saying with Clara that we'd never look like her in the hospital. She was very put together, and even Dr. Gucci, thank you so much. She kept making us smile. One thing I've learned from this experience is that it's so important to understand what's going on inside our bodies as much as what's happening outside. So please take care of your health. Life is a precious gift, and we shouldn't take it for granted. I've also learned how delicate the grieving process can be, and how important it is to treat those who are mourning with great care and sensitivity. Mom was so positive, and I'm certain she wouldn't want to be remembered as a sick person. Those were short memories in her life. She had many more, as so many of you have said, called her by different names because she's so many things to so many people. And I think I've heard three things repeatedly from all of them. One, she was forthright, always standing up for what is right. Two, she's generous, always willing to help and support those around her. And three, she was non-discriminatory, treating everyone with equal kindness and respect. Truly embodied the qualities of a Proverbs 31 woman. As much as we talk about what she did, I believe a good question to ask ourselves is why she did these things. I may be young, but like Elodie, the Bible says, it is the spiritual God that gives understanding. As I reflect on my life, I want to share three things that I believe Mom taught us all, and three things that embodied and motivated her as a person. One, she loved people. Two, she thought critically. And three, she gave the Bible a chance. She loved people. She never rushed to judge anyone. Always sought to understand their struggles and wanted to help them find a better way. She was empathetic. Sometimes I would come from school complaining about someone who was not so nice, and she would tell me, think about what's going on at home. Their life might not be like yours. Don't judge them so quickly. I mentioned she also thought critically. Mom didn't live on autopilot. She thought about her beliefs and her actions. She lived intentionally and authentically. As my sister, Clara always says, she didn't do things out of habit or convention. She didn't follow a crowd. She always tried to think deeply before she acted. And I encourage you to do the same. Like I said, lastly, she gave the Bible a chance. Mom was always someone who wanted to understand the Bible deeply and not on the surface level. Some of you may not know that I am one of Jehovah's Witnesses, and I am really encouraged and grateful. When she was sick on the hospital bed, she was trying to help us with human rights issues in Eritrea, the rejection to war for conscientious reasons. So even when she was sick and dealing with her own struggles, she was still helping others. I like one discussion we had. There's a question I asked her, how would you want your children to be known as an adult? There are options to that question. Usually you might hear people saying, Nataka Mheshimiwa, which is not a bad thing. I'm a doctor. Those are positions that take a lot of effort and time and energy to get to. But Mom said, I want you to be known as responsible and honest people. As much as she respected titles and the hard work it takes, she was interested in the character, the inner person, beyond what we do, who we are. In closing, I'd like to just end with a few verses that we both talked about. 1 Corinthians 15:26, you may have heard it from read today, says, "In the last enemy, death is to be brought to nothing." Another translation says, "The last enemies to be destroyed is death, to be abolished and put an end to death." Death is described not as something that God is friendly with or plans, but as an enemy. Hebrews 2:14 emphasizes that fact, and I'll leave that for you until next. I'd also like to finish with Revelation 21, verse 4, my favorite verse, which says, "He will wipe out every tear from their eyes, and death will be no more, neither will mourning nor outcry nor pain be anymore. The former things have passed away." Stay loving, stay thoughtful, and we'll come back.
Thank you, Lady Diana. Thank you very much for that perfect speech. Diana,
think what that is trying to say is that we and mom are the ones who, that is primarily based in Eldoret. Mom and he usually work in Nairobi. So he is the one who's been living with mom, spending the most time with mom. They're very, very close. And during this time, when mom started being sick, it is he who really took the mantle. Watching her, taking care of her, asking the doctors the tough questions. You see her, she has a small voice, but she can shock you sometimes. So she really, really took on a lot of responsibility. Mom really, really trusted her and relied on her. And it was a very beautiful thing to see. And we let it sit until mom finally left. We come back. I work in the UK. And so I guess one takeaway is that at that time, she was the closest person to mom. She saw the journey from start to finish. And she really, really appreciated everything we did at that time. She was a very strong person. And I just wanted to share two things about my mom and her family, specifically the people of Assemble, where she came from, where she grew up. When I speak of my mom, I think of her siblings. And all of them, you know, my mom, she's a fiery person. So the rest of them, they're just like that, copy paste, but with a different flavor and a different spice. But that family, they really, really, we love to work hard in our family. And that's something we've seen our mom doing and emulated. When you hear how they talk about their retirement, you wonder, are you guys really retired? My late uncle John was the same. He really had a lot of plans for his retirement before he passed, unfortunately. And he's the same for mom. She had a lot of plans for Uyoma. So we emulated a lot of what has come from them. We love working. He is very, very, he thinks effectively, on time, correctly. We don't joke around. We don't like to do things halfway. And that's something that she guided me through school, through my career. I'm currently an engineer. I'm a chartered engineer. So I was really shocked when I came here. People introduced themselves as engineer so and so. So I said, now I should go engineer Odede'S. Because this is not just my title, it's my mom's title. She put a lot into me. I can't describe. Actually, Peter Diabo was just talking, and she said some advice that my mom gave advice that she's given me, which is, why are you scared? Go for that job, apply. What will happen? In the world, and if you do, when they left, those of us who have been users, they let you know there's still greater things ahead. So I've really been pushing through my career. I've gone really far. I'm now team lead of my satellite operations. And it's only because I always used to call her. Whenever I was scared, whenever I think like, I don't know, I would call her and be like, Mom, I'm going to try this thing. What do you think? And I know what the advice would be, but I just needed to hear her say, go for it. And so I'll just continue that way. Even though her voice is not physically here, I know I'll hear it in my head. This is what I hope to happen. And I hope anytime I've been scared to speak or to stand in front of people or to raise my voice, I'm a woman in Nigeria. We're a very small minority in this career field. When you're a woman, you really have to raise your voice to make sure that you're heard. So anytime I thought, I don't know if I should say that, I remember this is what I am. I never used to be quiet. The government even knew I never used to be a quiet person. So I knew, even if I have 10% back, I'm good. Another thing I just wanted to share is that she had a huge social circle, a big social life. In fact, we used to be the one sitting at home, she's one going to hang out with her friends. You know, we are the young ones, yet she's the one who seems younger than us. So she had a huge social circle. I know a lot of people here who have hung out with her, had fun with her, sat in our house together. It's so nice to see you all. And the last thing I wanted to really share and be said is that how mom used to treat everyone equally. If she walks into the door, she will say hi to everyone, the same way she will say hi to Dignitary. There's not a lot of Dignitary here today, but she really treated everyone the same. There's a much, has so many lives and different levels. She's never too big for anyone. She's never like that. And that's how we need to try and continue. Me, sometimes I forget to say hello. Even my sister makes me get number. But I will try and do the same as she did. And that's what I wanted to share. Thank you very much.
Thank you, everyone. Clara is named after my dead mother. I usually call her a year for the mother. One of the best. There, the politicians have come here. You miss a chance to speak. Just come and say something about your sister, Roseline. There is my sister-in-law. She's, after the death son of Yellow, she's now the big girl in the home. And the brother, Ben, is there.
Thank you, Joey. Church, friends, relatives, fellow mourners, good afternoon. Okay, my name is Leah. As Jerry, my Shemegi, has just mentioned, I'm the older sister of the Roseline Odede'S. A lot has been said about the so I don't think I need to add more. I mean, even I was surprised about some of the things I was reading. I didn't know about them, but it's all there in the eulogy, so I'm not going to repeat that. But what I think is lacking is something that Clara started. So I'm going to end it. It's about the assembled side of the family. All due respect, Uyoma. But I think there's something we need to bring out because the Ambienya assembled, right? It's Uyoma. Very little is being said about assembly. This is something I want to say today. The Ambienya assembled and Yakanikera. She is the daughter of the late engineer. He runs in the family seat. Apollo Diambaugo and Grace Nelly Akumu. Your late uncle, Kamal San, was an engineer as well. So, there you go. Don't let us down. Keep it on. But DMB was the sixth born, and we were 8 of us. I have here with me today Ben and Yangi. Please just come here. Stand with us. So, Yangi is the 7th born, and Ben is the 8th born. These, the 3 of us, are the 3 surviving siblings of Diambi, or children of Mr. and Mrs. Apollo Diambo Awugo. And we will watch him at 2 minutes, if I'm allowed. Okay, now he says no, but I'm sure Ben, he's a talker, so he's planning to speak. 2 minutes, no, 1 second.
I'm also Kendo. My sister told me to talk in English, so I'm going to speak in English. My sister here was a very beautiful lady, very beautiful heart. She was always caring. Growing up with her, being the last born, she protected us. I had told that story earlier. We had a brother, his name was Peter. Peter's nickname was unfortunately Hitler. And he was a very vicious guy. I mean, he used to bully us just on a whim. If you just pass by him and he felt like beating you up, he just knock you out, you know. And he used to pick up people in water. I used to hurt so bad, but my sister used to come around and ask him, and by the way, Peter was 2 years older than DMB. And Yambi would stand her ground and ask him, why do you do this? Well, and
she would interrogate people to the point that people become tired and just give up and say, okay, I'm sorry what I did, you know. And the other Yami was a darling to my dad. Like my sister just said, he was an engineer, a very bright guy, you know. Whenever we had a problem, he would solve the issues like very amicably to the point where you ask yourself, why did I think like this earlier? So I believe Yami took that idea of helping people out from my dad. And another thing, my dad was one of the first town planners in Kisumu. So you can see from B&B, like with the planning and everything, that's where she really learned all that ideas. My mom was a very good businesswoman, very hardworking. My mom was strong, you know. So we do appreciate everything that the nucleus that was around B&B that made her be the person that she is today. I don't believe she's gone. I don't believe she's still with us. So she's not late. She's still here. Our presence is going to be hard for years and years to come. From all the stories we've heard from everybody, she's touched so many lives. And we are a testimony to make her story keep moving. And give up to the young guys who are trying to make a change in this country. Keep fighting, you know. I used to sing freedom songs. I never knew my sister was a freedom fighter. You know, I never knew my sister was a general. So I'm very proud of her. I'm gonna keep being proud of her, and I hope everybody here is gonna be proud of her what she's done so far. I have a lot to say, but I'm being tapped on the side, so I'm gonna pass the microphone.
Sorry for tapping you, Dan. Thank you. So from a summer side, I'm also here with my sisters-in-law. So if you just don't mind standing up and waving to the crowd, just where you are, in the interest of time. So we have Alice, Pam, and Lily. Thank you. I also have from the assemble side tons of, no, I have my children as well. I just forget it. Just stand up, Linda and Anthony, and say hi to everybody. I'm sorry for doing this, guys, but it's me who has the microphone, so I'm allowed. Thank you. I have nieces and nephews. Please stand up. Just wave. There you go. Those are my nieces and nephews. Thank you. Now, I told you earlier that Diambi and Nyasemo. The funny thing is, Mama Napende Nyasemo. Mama and Nyasemo Kanigoro. So I have the Kanigoro side of the family here, led by my uncle, Professor Kasege. Please stand up and thank you for the support. There you go. Thank you very much. I also have many friends, some who flew, not just for me, but for the whole family, because they all knew. Some of them have come far and wide to be with us today. Just stand up, wave where you are. Okay. Thank you very much. Thank you for the support. And I see on the grave there, it's written that the world was because you were in it. But I think it should be changed to read something like, the world is a better place because you were in it. I've learned a lot about my sister. I'm still going to learn a bit more, but what I've heard from all of you is that she was a compassionate, hardworking, and loved, humane sister. So let's keep that legacy with us as we move away. Let's keep that legacy with us as we move away. She's not gone, she's with us. We will miss her tremendously. Thank you.
I know it can never be the same again because Roseline has that kind of capacity, as my daughter said, of accommodating everybody. I could be a snob at times. That is saying I know myself. Abuelo Kamano,
ni osiepe duto biro konyowa ike. Nyasaye mondo ogwedhu. You are free to come and visit us anytime, anywhere. Nairobi, Eldoret, and not only home. Bishop Kolatieko, I would have gone further, but I think we give Roseline friends Manodo also a chance to speak. Thank you very much. May God bless you all.
Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Jory. I would once again request all of us to rise and we sing this universal song, Amazing Grace, even as we usher in our bishop to give us sermon.